Yes, everybody, welcome, welcome, and thank you for tuning in. This is our episode 7 already, season 2, right here on the vocals, everyone. And of course, as you know, we are going to meet our grand winner for our Valentine Duet Singing Competition last weekend. Yes. All right, everybody, how are you guys? Welcome, welcome. Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Let me say hi to Mr. Carmelo watching on YouTube. Sir, I miss you on Facebook, but it's all right. Thank you so much for coming. Yes. Almost live, but we are now live, everybody. This is your host, MCVelvet here. So nice to see you all. I hope everybody enjoyed their Valentine weekend last weekend. So thank you so much for being here. Let me say hi to Beth Malcolm. Yes, DJ Bless. Thank you for tuning in here. Yes, looking forward to see Christian and Helen for sure. Yes. Congratulations, by the way, to all the contestants, to all the duets, singing duos that joined us last weekend for our show. They are all good for sure. I just wish they could be winners like all of them, but we already know we can only have one winner. Well, 3 winners really, right? But those ones that didn't get the title though, they still got something too. So they are all winners. Yes. Oh my gosh, my white hair is showing up. Holy. I had to throw in the right there, right? Yes. A shout out to Maria Larnelia watching from Cebu, Philippines. Yes. And Mikey Elias is here. Ohio gozaimasu. Yes. Ohio, Mikey. Genki desu ka? Yes. Thank you so much, Mikey, for tuning in here. Yes. And Water Savvy is watching on Twitch. Yes. Thank you so much, guys, for joining us today. Appreciate you all. Yes. Hello, hello. All right. Well, guys, our winners, Christian and Helen, are going to be live with me. They're live in the studio with me, and I will give them to you just right now. Just letting you know that they won't be here for so long, so because they are a busy musicians. So I just would like to have them here just for a little bit, just to kind of introduce to you all, right, our winners. So why not? So I'm still thankful for them to come over, for tonight's episode. So yes, how's everybody doing here, folks? Yes, anybody celebrating anything today, let us know for us to give you guys a shout out. Also, thank you for sharing our live stream to those of you who did. Yes, we got 10 people watching as of this time. Thank you so much. Yes, tune in with us. Hello, Ira, all the way from Portugal. Yes, hello, Ira girl. Thank you for tuning in. Yes. All right, folks. I think we're not going to waste time because we will get to know more. And let's watch some performances, or really, let's meet for the very first time our winners of our Valentine Duet Singing Competition. Yes, so right now, everybody, I will give you our winner. Okay, please show your love. This is our grand winner for Valentine Duet last Valentine show. Please welcome singing their winning contest piece, If I Ain't Got You. Please welcome, it's Christian and Helen, everybody.
Hello, everyone. Good morning and good evening.
Hi, good evening, good morning to every one of you watching right now. Hello.
So much for inviting us here.
Yes, this is our winning piece. Some people live for the fortune. Some people live just for the fame. Some people live for the power. Yeah. Some people live just to play the game. Some people think that the phrasing always define what's real.
But that life's a bore, so superficial. Some people want it all, but I don't want nothing at all. If ain't you, baby, if I got you, baby. Some people want diamond rings.
Some just want everything, but everything means nothing if I ain't got you.
Some people search for that promise forever young. Some people need 3,000 roses, and that's the only way to prove you love me. Hand me the world on a silver platter, and what would it be with no one to share, with no one who truly cares for me? Some people want it all, but want nothing at all. If ain't you, baby, if I ain't got you, baby. Some people want diamond rings, some just want everything, but everything means nothing if I ain't got you. Some people want it all, want nothing at all. If ain't you, baby, if I ain't got you, some people want diamond rings, some just want everything, but everything means nothing if I ain't got you. If I ain't got you with me, baby, see nothing in this whole world don't mean a thing if I ain't got you with me, baby. All right.
Thank you so much.
Yes, oh my gosh. Okay, echo cancellation. All right, everybody. Yes, to those of you who just got in here, welcome, welcome, and thank you for tuning in here with us, folks. Appreciate you all. Yes, this is Christian and Helen. Everybody, these are our singing duo all the way from Davao City, Philippines, who won our Valentine Duet Singing Competition last weekend. Yes. And I know that was a recorded one, and you guys sounded so great, man. You do deserve to be our winners today. So, congratulations. All right. You can just, yeah, just leave it unmute. It's fine because you are on echo right now. So, yes, Christian and Helen, nice to meet you guys for the very first time. Thank you for coming on the show.
Hello,
Thank you so much
everyone.
for
Thank you so
welcoming
much,
us, Miss
MC
Velvet.
Velvet, for having us
Yes.
today.
Yes. I know they're worried a little bit with their audio because their
Yeah,
setup, yeah, their setup is kind of different. You see, coming live is totally different, right? It's a totally a different ball game for sure when we go stream live, and you know, we need to have right equipment for it and all that stuff. But the fact that it was a recorded a singing competition at that time, so you guys did so good at that one, so I had to make it that way, so this way we'll have a chance for others to actually you know come up with something good, and you did it, so congratulations still.
thank you
Yes.
so
Thank
much.
you.
Do you want to say something to everybody here, or
Yeah,
yes, please go ahead.
yeah. Hello, everyone. By the way, once again, I am Christian, and we have here my partner.
Helen.
Yeah, and I want to say, and we want to say hi to everyone who's watching right now. Oh, yeah. Welcome here on music, and thank you so much for watching and for being with us tonight. Thank you so much. Hello,
Ye-
shout out to everyone.
yes. All right. Well, thank you very much, Christian and Helen, for coming. Yes, we have 16 people watching right now. Let me give a shout out to the people watching on Twitch. Hello, Rusty Chain. Thank you, sir, for tuning in here. Yes. Fritzel Seong. Yeah, one of the contestants from last weekend. Hello. Of course, Ira is there. Water Savvy. Yes. Hello, guys. Thank you for tuning in here. Mr. Carmelo, Beth, Maria Lornelia. Yes. Folks, Christian and Helen won't be here for so long, so they will give us their last two songs. Really, oh my God, this is so fast. Yes, they have a gig coming up very soon, so they have to go. So tonight's episode, everybody, is going to be music from them. But for the very first time, also, it will be we're gonna have a special interactive segment. It's called Real Talk, and we'll be talking about love tonight. Yes, why not? It's going to be interesting. So, I mean, guys, stay tuned, and we'll get there. But right now, I think we should hear more songs from Christian and Helen. Thank you all for your support. Yes. Congratulations sa inyong dalawa. Ayan. Yes. Yes. I guess you guys were here last weekend then. Yes. Thank you so much. Okay. Cool. Some people want French fries with their burger. That's for sure, Mr. Carm. Yes. All right. Okay, folks. I will give the stage back to this couple. Okay, Christian and Helen. This will be their last two songs. So they have prepared something for us. Please, let's give them some love. All right. Don't forget your stereo audio, Christian. Okay. Yes.
Yes.
All right. So, everybody, I'll leave the floor with these two, and I'll be right back just right after their performances, and we'll continue the show with our real talk. Cool.
All right. So thank you so much, MC Velvet. Before we proceed to our next song, we want to apologize for for the technical for some technical errors. Do not worry when we come back. If we will be invited on the next episodes, we will make sure that the audio will sound good. But for now, we would like to ask apology. And yeah, thank you so much to all of you who are cheering for us on the comment section. We just want to say hi to our classmate Janeline Alay. Thank you so
Hello.
much. Thank you so
Thank you
much.
so much to everyone.
Yes. All right. So for our next song, this is something from if you are familiar with the band Freestyle, yeah, we will be singing, we will be performing a medley song from the band. And if you know the song, you can sing with us, you can jam with us. This is Freestyle Medley. If you're having fun so far, please type one on the comment section. All right, this is Freestyle Medley. I hope you will like this one.
maintindihan. Kailangan ang pag-ibig mo dahil sa ako'y nagmamahal sa'yo magmula nang kita'y makita.
freestyle medley.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Before we proceed to our next song, to our final song, this is the reason. Sir Carmelo Bordonaro is saying this is the reason Christian and Helen won the Valentine Duet Contest. Very talented singers. They're wonderful. Thank you so much for your kind words, Sir Carmelo, and to everyone. Miss Beth, hello. We would just want to shout out those who are on the comment section. Miss Justina, Maria, Laurelia, hello.
And Miss Priscilla.
Fritzel, yeah, Fritzel song. Hello, everyone. And to everyone who's watching from Twitch, hello. Just like what MCVelvet have said a while ago, we will just be singing 3 songs, and as much as we want to extend, we really have to say goodbye to every one of you because there are some prior commitments, and but do not worry. We will be back next time. Once again, this is Christian and Helen, your Valentine Duet Grand Champion. Thank you so much. And we would like to take this opportunity to thank the vocals and to everyone who organized the event. Thank you so much for giving us an opportunity to showcase our talent and to make you feel the essence.
Of Valentine.
Yeah. Belated happy Valentine's, everyone. And before we sing our last song, I just want to promote something. Later, 2 p.m., I'll be streaming on Sessions Live. So if you're familiar with Sessions, then you can watch me there. Stream every 2 p.m. And you may also follow us on our social media accounts. That's Christian Paunilian and
Helen.
Helen Grace Ferdinand. So we have YouTube, Facebook, TikTok. You can watch our video, our song covers there. And yes, guys, this would be our final song. Thank you so much once again. And anything you want to say?
Yeah. Said it all.
Thank you
I have
so
nothing to
much.
say.
Thank you so much. All right, so for our final song, this is something from Peter, Cetera, and Sher. This is After All. I hope you like this one. You know the song, you can sing with us. I guess it must be our final song.
Thank
Yes, thank you so
you.
much. Thank you, Christian and Helen,
Thank
for
you.
coming on the
Thank you,
show.
Miss Velvet.
Okay, echo. Yes. So everybody, this is our grand winner for our Valentine duet. And Christian and Helen made it here, but they cannot stay long. So that was it for them. So thank you so much, guys, for coming over and just to kind of, just meet everybody here and they get to see you live. Yeah. So guys, support them. I think they are streaming on sessions, right? So everybody is familiar with that. Lots of artists came on the show already, and I'm a sessions myself, artist too there. So yeah. So thank you. I'll see you guys on sessions then. I have to check
Yes,
you
guys.
out. I've never seen you guys live there. Yes, all right. Yes, and shout out to, of course, we had our two judges here actually, the Beth Malcolm, DJ Bless, and also Kyla is here watching on Twitch as well. So, remember Kyla, one of our judges. Hello, Kyla. Thank you for tuning in there on Twitch.
Oh, Miss Kyla.
Yes. All right, folks. Well, guys, they have to go, so please say hi and goodbye. Thank you, everybody,
Thank you
for
so
being here, and thank
much,
you,
Goodbye,
Christian and
and
Helen.
thank you,
MC
everyone. Thank you, Miss
Velvet, and
Velvet.
the vocals. Thank you so much.
Thank
See you
you.
again next time.
See you next time. All right. Okay. Bye for now.
Bye.
All right, folks. Oh my gosh. Yes, guys, that was our winners. And unfortunately, they cannot be on the show for a long time because they have another gig. And I just wanted to showcase them, like, just for a little bit, just here, just to kind of meet everybody here as well. And also for you guys to meet them. I know they didn't have like a perfect sounding setup there. I know. But the recorded one that they've sent that made them, got the place, the grand winner. That's the thing with recording, right? It could sound really good, but even though their audio is not the greatest or something, but you can tell the way they're singing is actually good. Yeah, anybody could agree with me on that. Oh my God, it's still pretty cool. Yeah, so congratulations to you, Christian and Helen. And thank you again for coming. Oh my gosh, my white hair is showing. Okay, cool. Oh my God. Shout out to the mom of Kyla Tilly, Marley's Tilly. Yes. Yes, we'll agree on that. Okay, well, thank you, Judge. You know exactly how they perform and how they are. You are one of the judges, so yes, I would agree, and I'm glad you agreed. Yes, they're really good. Thank you, Mr. Carm, watching on YouTube. Yes. All right, folks. Right now, it is a very for the very first time on the show. I'm actually doing like a talk show right now, right after this, right? Well, not right after this, but right now, technically. Okay, so hold on a second. So, right now, everyone, this is going to be kind of different. And this is a post Valentine kind of episode that we're doing right now. So, I do have a very special guest in the studio who will be talking about love, just because it is still kind of like Valentine kind of moment still, because it is a post Valentine's show kind of thing. So we'll see what this person has for us. So to those of you tuning in here, we still have like 11 people watching us of this point. So yes, and this goes out to all the people, lovers, whether you're single, you're a couple, or why not, let's talk about it. Okay, any issues? How was your Valentine's Day, by the way? Did you have the perfect Valentine situation or date that you actually wanted, that you wished, so yes, we'll be talking about that just right now. Or if you have any questions, really, like anything about life, or even like especially love, because I want to talk about love, folks. Why not? Let's do it. Okay, so just to kind of help me out here, this person is very smart and very he knows a lot of stuff, and He's very real as well, and that's what I look forward to hearing because he'll be talking really real things, right? So real things. Oh my God! So everybody, let's welcome our guest speaker today. For the very first time on the show, it's called the vocals. So I think the vocals should not be just music, but also your voice. That's why it's vocals, right? So this time, let's hear something different, and let's talk about love. Please welcome very kind man that I know, and he's also very open, and no filter here. So let's welcome Deacon Frost. Yes. All right. Hello.
Hey, good night, everybody. Thanks for being here.
Yes. All right. Thank you so much, Deacon Frost, for coming over today. Thank you so much for your time just to get in here. And I know this is going to be kind of a different segment right now because we'll be just be talking as of this point. Maybe I'll sing later in the middle or something. So it's a music show, but right now it's going to be kind of like a talk show as of this point. Okay? How frost can
hmm
be hot. Yes. Oh my God. Oh my. Mr. Carm watching on YouTube. Yes, sir. Guys, chat away if you have any questions. But right now, let's get to know Deacon Frost. How are you, sir? And thank you for coming on the show. Can you please tell everybody who you are and just introduce yourself, please? Thank you.
All right. First of all, thank you, Lady
Oh no, hold on a second. You are
Velvet,
hold on a
for
second.
having me. So it's my honor. Of the show.
Yes, because you are freezing right now. Okay,
Am I
hold
back?
on a second. Yes.
I am.
Yeah. Well, you're okay now. So, yes. Okay. So,
Okay.
well, yeah. Well, thank you for coming today. Okay. Um,
hmm
yeah, I just hope your connection will be okay there.
I hope so too.
Yes. Okay, guys, we have a person here for the first time on the show who'll be talking about life and love. But right now this is a post Valentine episode. So if you can tell us, say something about Valentine's and what is Valentine's really. If you can share it to everybody, yes, take it away.
All right. Like Lady Velvet said, I don't have any filters, right? So let's just jump right into it. First of all, there's a misconception what Valentine's Day really is, right? Valentine's Day is actually a pagan ritual, right? And it is start to celebrate the Lupercia ritual, actually, which means from the Roman days, is the Lupa god and the Faunus god of fertility, which they give sacrifice, and they would take the skin and the blood of the animals to whip the women into fertility coming for the next year, right? Now, however, remember, during Roman times, there's a lot of war, right? So the Romans took over this pagan tradition, and in order to make it more Christian, they chose to rename it, right? So over the years, there have been many Saint Valentines, but one stood out in particular, which is Saint Nicholas Valentine's. What happened during the is the 15th century? Yeah, I think so. There was a Roman emperor called Claudius, right? And Claudius, he fought many wars and he was a conqueror. So what he chose to do was he chose to ban love. In other words, ban all the men and women from getting married. So his soldiers don't have any commitment going into the war. So nobody to die for, right? So no attachments. However, Saint Valentine's thought this to be crude, something wrong. He didn't like that. So he secretly married these men and women who wanted to be together and stay in love. And unfortunately, the emperor found out about it, had him jailed and condemned to death. However, it got better because while in jail, he found out that the person who jailed him, which the owner of the jail cell, had a pretty daughter, which he liked and he fell in love with. So they had a little secret thing going while in the jail cell. Now, on the day he was condemned to be executed and executed, which is February the 14th, he passed her a love note and it was signed from your Valentine's. A tradition was born. So the tradition continues up to this very day, right? So that was how Valentine's actually came into being, and it's $1 billion industry. That's basically it for Valentine's Day.
Oh wow. Okay, well, what a history. I have no clue about that. So does anybody here actually know what Valentine's is, man? Like why do we celebrate Valentine's, you know? Um uh Sometimes we picture it out when it comes to Valentine's, we only think about lovers and couples. Yes, I know, right? A Beyonce music. Okay, lovers wanted. Yes, yes. Oh my God. Miss Abby, thank you for tuning in there. Yes. Well, talking about love right now, Miss Abby. Okay, so if you have any questions about that, how to find your love, how do you know, how do you know if you actually found your love, stuff like that, guys. Audience, don't be shy, because this guy right here has a lot to say, and he always has something to say, and he always has answers to questions. So I'm really what's this curious on what questions could be brought up here, and what are the answers could be as well. So, Mr. Carm, do you have anything as well? So, to those of you who are tuning in here and wondering what are we doing, or well, we just had the music celebration with Christian and Helen who won our Valentine duet. But right now, since this is a post-Valentine event, so we are talking about love still as of this point. So, yes, oh my God, Miss Abby. Yes, Miss Abby is one of our sponsors last weekend for Valentine Duet. Thank you for tuning in here. So, any questions, guys? Please do not hesitate to chat away. Just comment down below. They're right there on the chat, and let us know. But I have a question for you, Deacon Frost. So, it is very, very common for a question, really. Okay, hold on. Before my question, since Mr. Carm is has a question, so can you love more than one woman at the same time? Oh, all right, all right. Mr. Carm, I love the question. Keep it going. Yes. All right. Well, well, well. Yes, watching, listening. Okay. Shout out to Cecil. Yes. To those of you, anybody brokenhearted, or even you are already a couple and you're happy, if there's anything you're going through with the relationships or anything like that, this guy, well, this guy is a good advisor, folks. Maybe you get to hear some advices. Why not? But our very first question was, can you love more than one woman at the same time? What do you think? What is your advice on this one? What's your input in this one, Deacon Frost?
All right, first of all, Mr. Carr, that's a good question. But my friend, let me explain something to you. It all depends on your religion, right? The religion dictates how many women or how many people they can be with at the same time, right? But in reality, the heart wants what it wants, right? It can't be divided too many times, because if it be divided too many times, that's going to be broken too many times, actually. Because what men and women do is that they do divide love, but eventually love comes back to one, because you can always have multiple partners, but trying to seek which one is the right one for you, right? At the end of the day, I mean, it's wrong. A lot of us look at it like, oh, but you can't be with that person and be with me, and be with that person and be with me. But some of us try to, how should I say, close the gap, as you want to call it, by having these multiple partners and saying, okay, you know what, I need to get to one partner, and then they have a checklist, right? Because we all have that checklist in our mind. Okay, this one has this, but this one doesn't. That one have that, but that one doesn't. So it all comes down to what you want, what your priorities are, and what you're looking for, right? But if you are of a different religion, sure, you can have many partners. If you're Muslim, or probably in some, even in some Haitian religion, might I say, if you're, you can have many wives if you feel like, or how rich you probably are, how many goats and sheep you probably have. I don't know, right? Depending on how much women you can have. But in reality, unfortunately, my friend, in this time and country that I live in, it is shunned and you only can have one, unfortunately. And I know that's not what the answer you're looking for, but yeah, that's what you're gonna get right now.
Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Yes. Okay, Mr. Carm, did he answer your question? Yes, of course. All right. Well, Beyonce is watching, and thank you and shout out to Cecil Canoic Amante. Yes, thank you. Not fair. It's not fair. I'm not sure what the religion Mr. Carm is under. All right. We have a couple questions here now. Oh my God, from Awing, Sain Awing on YouTube. Oh my gosh. But before I'll get to Sawin Awing, Sain or Sain Awing for your questions, sir. Thank you for tuning in there, by the way, on YouTube. Thank you so much. Okay, well, Cecil agree on that. Okay, thank you, girl. Cecil, thank you for tuning in here, girl. Okay, one question from Beyonce. I know, nosebleed. Deacon Frost, just try and talk slow, okay? Because I know you're speaking full English. They maybe have like Filipinos watching on here. So just try to do it a little bit slower, okay? So everybody can understand. Okay, so the question was if you can love two women at the same time. That was a question from Mr. Carm. But so, Beyonce is asking, can I love more men at a time? Now it's from the girl side. Yes, I know you're a guy, but can actually a woman love two guys too? Or are we talking about religious too? I mean, religion as well for this.
All right. I would like to answer that without a filter. Can I answer it without a filter?
Yeah, answer. Miss Abby, is it okay for you? He's gonna answer without a filter. Like the really straight answer. Are you okay with that? Are you ready for that? You know what? Yes. I think this is what it's all about. That's why the show is called Real Talk. So I think you should do it real. Yeah, straight is okay. Go for it. Deacon Frost.
All right. So the question is, can a woman have or love more than one man, right? That's what you said, right?
Yes, more than
Right.
one. Yes.
Okay. So technically, yes, it is possible, right? And
What?
yeah, the reason why I said it is possible because, contrary to what people believe, men we need an erection, right? So we have to feel love in order to get an erection, right? Women they have a permanent hole, right? You can go in as many times as you want until they feel which one fits better and which one they love the most, right? So that's where they love coming to say, okay, you know what? Yeah, I like this one, I like that one, I like that one, until they find their particular one. But for men, we need that erection, and or erection will go in many different directions until it stays one place. So for women, they have that permanent hold. They can love multiple men as much as they feel like. Um, Again, I can go back to years when I did a study, right? And I did a study on prostitution, and I asked a couple of prostitutes, and a couple of these prostitutes they actually have um, baby fathers and boyfriends, which was unbelievable to me because I'm thinking to myself, how could you be sleeping with multiple men for the night, but yet to go home to your guy who you have a family with, right? And reality is that they're saying that it's a different feeling. I'm like, how is it a different feeling? They said no, when they're with him, they feel something, but they know that this one is just business. So yeah, women are like that. Unfortunately, guys, yes, they can really play the field. Yeah, that's that, and they can really take anybody to feel it because a woman can go out there right now and be with a guy, right, and come home and be with you and still love you the most. It's just that you know he give her something that you can't, right? And it's vice versa for men too, right? It's not like we don't love the women and we can't build multiple. We just choose to be with this one in particular. But if this one doesn't have what we're looking for, we're gonna go out there and look for it. That doesn't mean she's lower tier, right? She's still a high tier, but yeah. That answers the question. Women can, but they they what we say. I'm trying to be as polite as I can here on the show, right? I'm trying to keep it PG-13 right here, right? So so uh,
Yes, keep it PG-13 for sure.
yeah, I'm trying to keep it PG-13, but yeah, men can too, but women more because women don't need an erection, folks. They can just open their legs. Men go and come as they please, right? Until they find that one man who, in other words, fit the keyhole the right way, and then they love that one.
Wow.
That's it.
Yes. Well, thank you very much, Deacon Frost, for that. That's crazy. So, Beyonce, just to answer your question, you know already the answer. So, I guess unless there's anybody there that's actually, against the answer, but this is pretty straightforward here. So, Beyonce, women can both love more. Yes, 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 yes. Right. I like the words. I like the line when you said like yes, women can because they need to find the right fit for it. That's crazy. Yes. All right. Rusty Chain, you are too young to hear this. I know, sir. Yes, but you can ask away. I know you are a married happily married there for sure. Yes. Love only, no open legs. Okay. Oh my god. All right, so
Whatever you want to call it, whether you want to call it love or what it's gonna happen anyway you take it.
all right. Shout out to Eman watching right now. Yes, Eman, my friend. Come on, my friend. I know you have some love stuff going on too, so don't be shy to send away your questions, okay? But we have a question from Awing on YouTube, watching on YouTube. So his question is, do straight guy possible to fall in love transgender?
Do what? Do trigger possible to fall in love? Oh yeah, yeah, for real. Yeah, that is possible for real.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you have to understand that right. The reason why I said yes to that question is because we're human beings and we're born curious naturally, right? And when you love so many times and so many times, and many of us, and I can guarantee that many of us have thought to ourselves, I tried so many times to love, and I'm being hurt so much. Maybe it's time I try the other way, right? So it happens that way, right? So it happens, right?
Oh,
So yeah,
so yeah, so you're saying like, if it doesn't work that way, should try the other way kind of thing.
try the other way, man. We have been down that road many times. You've been hurt so much by the opposite sex, right? Both men and women been through so many hurts. That's one day you sit back and you think to yourself, shit, man, maybe I just should just go this way, man, and just see what happens on this side. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, I'll just go back here. We've thought about it. However, some of us go and we just don't come back. So the answer to that question is yes. It's more than possible. Yep.
Yes. Okay. Well, thank you so much for the answer. Awing, I hope you got the answer that you were asking. I mean, yes. Rusty Chain from Rusty Chain on Twitch. Yes, we can't always control who our heart chooses definitely, right? So it could be on that way or this way. So, yes, very true. Yes, for real. Oh my God. Cecil, Kanoy, do you have any question? Yes. Rusty, do we have anything going for you? Like, just kind of like, just being so curious about that. Mr. Carm is being quiet. So I'm not sure. Yes. And Eman is being quiet too, not even asking anything. So, oh my goodness. So, there is one. Actually, there is one. So, Mr. Carmel, does love have something like a volume dial 1 to 10 or is love maximum? What? Mr. Carm, look at Mr. Carm's questions. Like, it's crazy, it's crazy questions right here. Yes.
Is he ready? Is he
Okay.
ready for the answer? You ready for the answer?
Yes. Are you ready for the answer? Okay. What do you think, Deacon Frost?
Oh yeah, man. It's definitely 1 to 10, bro. For honestly, it's 1 to 10. There's no maximum in love, and there's no head. There's no. there's no such thing as a love at first sight, right? Love at first sight, no, no, there's no such thing. The first thing you see is infatuation. You're curious. You don't love at first sight, right? Love grows. So there is a volume, right? Because many times when you just meet someone, right, you're thinking to yourself, yeah, you're not sure where it is going to go. You're not sure, right? But you do have that, you do feel something for this person, and you feel that magnetic attraction at the beginning, right? But when you get to know the person, you realize, oh shit, I really care about this person. And every day the love volume does go up till one day you realize it is at maximum, and then you do anything for this person. So yeah, it has a volume for sure. Yeah.
Oh my God, yes. So I guess when we love somebody, guys, we always talk about, oh, love, like love at first sight, or like first love never dies kind of thing, right? So I guess what Deacon Frost is saying, like it's never like that. But how about those couples though that that they actually met for the first time, and until this time they're together, that was love at first sight, and it is still a successful relationship, and they're still together, so it is still possible, no.
No, 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 no. Let me tell you what happens, right? Love at first sight. You have to see. Give you an example, right? A beautiful woman like yourself, right? And you see a guy for the first time, and he looks at you and he says, "Oh my God, you're so beautiful. I really want to be with you." But yet still, this guy is 600 pounds and is in a wheelchair. Is that love at first sight for you? Honestly,
Oh my
uh,
God.
honestly,
Holy,
no.
yeah.
Oh,
No.
however, right. However, a beautiful lady like you walking down the street, and a model approaches you and says, "My God, you're pretty. I'd love to take you out." Is that love at first sight too? You're considering it now, right? 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 There you go.
No, I don't think so. It's like
Yeah.
that, right? So
It,
it's
it,
going to, you have to get to know the person before you actually
right.
love them.
Exactly. So that's what Mr. Carm said. There's a volume to love, right? It starts at one. So he or she has to say something to attract you, right? It has to be there, or else not. It doesn't go anywhere. It's not going to go past that. So there is a love volume. There has to be an attraction before, right? So love at first sight doesn't exist. Not to me. This is my own opinion, though, right?
Right.
But it doesn't exist. So you can see somebody for the first time and love them. What are you loving? What do you know about this person to love them? Why? So love has to grow, man, for you to say, you know what? Oh, I'm willing to die for this person because, right? But if you meet someone for the first time and you say, "Oh, I love you, I'm going to die for you," show me 10 person that does that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. Yes, that's correct. Wow. Okay, so hey guys, I guess there's no love at first sight. It's like Mr. Carm saying lust at first sight. Oh my God. Yes, yes. Wise words. Rusty Chain. Yes. Thank you, sir, for tuning in there. Guys, to those of you, I know there's only 10 people watching as of right now, but if you guys are wondering what's going on here, we're just talking about, this is a post Valentine episode right here, folks, and we're just talking about love as of this point and real talk, really. Okay, so Maria Lornelia, yes, agree. Oh my gosh, really? Only attraction at first sight. That's oh, sorry. Hold on a second, right here. Only hold on. Only attraction at first sight for sure from Rusty. No love at first sight. Yes. Okay. Mr. Carm. Okay, so we have an input from Marley's Tilly. This is the mom of Kyla. So she's saying, I'd say that yes, both men and women can love more than one other person at a time and or over time. What you do about it will be different for each individual depending on themselves and circumstances, right? And remember that love is not just about sex and sex is not just about love. I think that is relevant in this discussion. Thank you so much for your input, Marlies. Appreciate it. Yes, of course. She is a mom as well, and for sure, been through a lot. With relationships and stuff like that. Years of experience. We have been going through tough times for sure before you reach to the destination that you actually hope for or dream for to have, right? So to all the couples there and people who are successfully and happily, married or even being together with their loved one. Congratulations for that. And keep going. Yes. Maria Laurenelia, do you have anything? I know. Deacon Frost, can we talk about like how about how do you love someone far in a far distance, like a long distance kind of relationship kind of thing? So I know this is going to be tough though, yeah. This is long distance is really hard, So how do we do that? Like how do you do you do you like and do you agree on long distance relationships, and if you do, how do you maintain to get it done or make it successful at least?
All right. That question, right, is a good question. Now, the reason why that question would be a tough one because again it goes back to what I discussed before when it comes onto the love volume, right? Love, that right there is not about intimacy. That's just raw love in its sense, right? And remember when I said that there must be a reason for you to want something and there must be a reason for you to hold on to something. And that's where true love comes in because true love transcends all borders, right? And when you really love somebody, it doesn't matter what it takes. You'll find a way to keep that communication line open. That's why communication is vital in a long distance relationship. Hey, good morning. How are you? How was your day? What are you doing? What are you eating? Oh, I'm just getting in. I'm tired right now. I had a rough day at work. Vital communication, right? Um, is very important because it makes that person feel like that you're there beside you, like they're still in your life and they're a part of your life, right? That's the foundation of any long distance relationship. It's possible, right? Chances like your percentage is a little bit slimmer, right, when it comes on to long distance. But kudos to those who make it, man. Good, yeah, very good, man. I mean, that one is tough, right? Because it's tough as in where your mind plays tricks on you when you're in a long distance relationship. It plays tricks on you a lot, right? Because if you're used to hearing from him or her on a daily basis, right? And then one day he's like, oh, he didn't text me good morning. Oh, he didn't say anything to me all day. And then the next day come, you're like, I didn't hear from you yesterday. Oh, I was busy, blah, 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 blah. Right. Then your mind start to play tricks on you because now your indicators are up and you're looking for more signs to say he or she might be not say cheating, but might be growing tired of the situation, might be
Right.
straying away, might be having another interest somewhere. Somebody's might saying something to them which makes sense, right? Somebody that they can see, touch, or somebody who's tangible to them, right? And that's where love really comes in, right? So in a long distance relationship can really prove love. So anyone who's in a long distance relationship and they manage to close that gap, that's love right there, my friend. You should die together.
Oh my gosh, yeah, for real, man. It's really not that easy, folks. Doing long distance, and it's now the volume is not even 1 to 10 for that. I would say that should be like 100 right there. And then if you don't have it, you might as well not continue.
That
So
volume is off the scale right there. That's
yeah,
that's
off the
off the
scale.
off the scale,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes. All right. Mr. Carm is saying there are two different types of long distance relationships. One is the two people know each other in person, and then the other is meeting a person on the internet and falling in love. Oh yeah, makes sense. Yes, you got a point right there, Mr. Carm. So do we have any different input on this, or is this going to be the same? Because I know there are some other people that's like meeting the person online, and it started from long distance. I started online and it's already long distance from the start. But there are people who were actually in love and they're together physically at first in person, and then for some reason the other person goes away, and stuff like that. And how do we manage that? Yes. And Rusty Chen is actually saying that he met his wife in a chat room. What? You see, we do have a successful long distance relationship here. Started on an online dating or something like that. Wow, Rusty Chain, I didn't know. Good to know. And I'm glad that you and your wife are still together, stronger, even better, right? So, congratulations to you. So, what do you say about that? Deacon, do we have any input on
Oh,
that?
oh yeah, yeah, definitely. First, you see, everything that I said is actually been proven right here. First, Rusty Chain said he met his wife in a chat room, right? Which meaning that's real love, that's strong love right
Yeah.
there. So that, in other words, remember the last where I said people who do that, right? That's true love. That means that that's those are people who die together, who stay together because they have traversed and they have broken all odds right there to be together, right? Now, for Mr. Carm, that is true. You can meet someone, and then when you meet someone, right? You've been through so much, but what if he or she gets a job overseas? Remember, love has already been made, right? So you two, you're together. So he or she might be distant for a while because of work or a family situation, then they're gonna come back. That's different. Now, when you met someone in a chat room, right? Bear in mind, you're still doing your calculations. You're still doing that love volume because you need to know if this person is really for you to take the next step and the next step and the next step. And then you build together eventually, right? So when you met someone in a chat room or you met them online, it's a lot of steps involved before you close the gap, right? And Rusty Chain is a good example of that, right? So yeah, it's a different situation, as in where if you meet someone and the distance form after that, like if I meet someone here and we're together in a strong relationship, or she said to me, sweetheart, I gotta go overseas to work for a while, I got a new job. And then remember, you're already starting to create a family. No, she's going to say to you, this is for the best. We can actually achieve something more. We can do more. I'm going to say yes, darling, because guess what? We're already together. We already build that love volume. We already have that connection way up there, right? So we know that's not a problem, right? And then now you have those person who they met online, they start dating again. It's an attraction. Why am I talking to you? Why do I like you? What attracts me to you? And it builds from there and like, oh, I like our communication. Oh, we got some chemistry going. Oh, we should see where this goes. Oh, I would like to meet you. You want to come and see me, or we can come and see you. When you want to see that person, it's not to say yes, you're sure, but it's to prove to yourself that what you feel online is what you feel in person. You want to feel that same thing. And when you get that connection in person, it's done, man. That's a sealed deal right there. Right? That's it.
Yeah. All right. Well, well, well. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, this is getting heavy here. Like just talking. Oh my god, this is totally different here. just conversation and talking about stuff and all that. So to those of you still here with us, thank you very much for just being there. And to those of you coming in, and wondering what is going on, with the vocals, where is the music? Well, guys, I can sing songs for you later on, but right now we just wanted to have a kind of interactive segment as of this point, and just wondering, if there's people would be interested in that. Yes. Who knew Decon was a love professor? Yes. Yes, right,
I'm
Mr.
I'm
Carm.
I'm a professor of many things, my friend. Love is just one.
He is a professor of many things. Love is just one. So, guys, if you have any questions at all, I know this is going to be a talk about love, but if there's anything outside of love, I think he is welcome to actually answer that. Are you okay with that, Deacon Frost?
I'm okay with anything.
Yes, he is okay with anything. So, if there's anything there at all, folks, that you would like to, maybe you're wondering, some answers to some things that you're going through. It's nice sometimes to hear from people you do not know, and like just like this person here, nobody knows this guy, and you guys haven't met this guy, so I think it's also good to hear like fresh inputs, with somebody stranger, I would say, for you. Yes. All right. Well. Thank you to those of you watching on there. So please do not be shy. Maria Laurenelia, do you have any question? Oh my God, Abby is still listening. I know we don't have much people watching as of this point because I guess this is totally different. But I'm glad Abby is still watching, and this segment will only be attractive to people who would like to talk about stuff like this. So I'm just looking and see if there's people who are like that, like who would like to get into stuff like that, right? So yeah. So thank you so much. Ask away, okay? Don't be shy to ask your question. Yes. Can I have a question again? Yes, of course, Miss Abby. Take away with all your questions because you get to hear real straight answer here. Mr. Carm is saying I often hear no glove, no love, and it's not even cold. What's with that? What is that? I don't even understand the question, Mr. Carm. What? I often hear no glove,
No, no
no
love.
love, and it's
Yeah.
not even cold.
You really want to know what he's trying to say?
Yes, I want to know. I want to know. Please, can you please specify or elaborate that? Yes.
All right. Honestly, folks, my brother Carmela just called me out, man. No glove, no loves me, no condom, no sex, right? And
Oh, I see.
right, and then when it says it's often cold, that means that the woman is not excited, she's not heated. So you know it's not too moist down there, it's like it's cold, there's no love down there. So that's what he's trying to say.
Oh
Good one. That's a good way of putting it, though. Good one, Mr. Carm. Kudos, man. Nice, I like that
my
one.
god. Yes. Oh my gosh, Mr. Carm. Mr. Carm is crazy. Yes. Oh my gosh. Okay, we have a question from Maria Lornelia and Abby too. So just wait, hold on a minute, Abby, Miss Abby, okay? So, oh my God, this is a long one here. We got a story right here, everybody. So, I am a transgender and I have a fiance. He is a foreigner. We didn't meet in real, in real yet. We met online, but he wants to come here this year and wanting me to come there in his place. Just asking if you, sir, has an idea. What are my steps to do so that I can able to be with him soonest in his place?
All right. The question is, does he know you're transgender? That's the first thing I would like to know. Does he know that you're actually transgender?
Oh, okay. Maria Lornelia is transgender. So
Hmm.
what you're saying is the guy transgender as well? Is that
No,
what
no,
you're
no. The guy, I don't believe the guy is transgender, right? Because basically, um, to my knowledge, as far as I know, transgender don't really go with transgender. It's like they go with the opposite. So the guy's more like a straight guy, right? Now, does he knows that you're actually transgender? That's the big thing that I need to know.
Okay, so Maria Lornelia, does the guy knows that you
You
are
see?
transgender?
She just said it. He's a straight guy. I just told you, right? But
Yeah.
does he know that you're transgender? I need to know that first before I answer the rest of your question. That will tell me exactly what to tell you to do.
Yeah, he knows.
Then, if he knows, that means that the only thing you need to do is just meet him. There is nothing special for you to do. I mean, how long have you known this guy online anyway? Like like a year, 2 years. Um,
Yes. How
no,
long you have known this guy, Maria Lornelia, the straight guy? Oh my God. About a couple of months.
uh,
Oh my God,
um,
couple of months? What? Like just 2 months, 3 months? Oh my God. Okay, go for
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. It's possible. That means that. So, in other words, what she's saying is that she knew him in a couple of months. So, remember, I told you, it comes down to closing the gap. right?
Oh, last August, so it's not a couple of months. Oh my God. Maria Larnelia, it's not couple of months, okay? So it is 2021 last August. So
Hmm.
you're looking at 8 months or whatever, close to a year. Well, not really, but like, yeah, 5 months, 6 months or something.
So now, next question is that remember now the love, no, it comes down to the volume button again. So now the volume button is going up. So obviously there's chemistry between the both of them. Now they want to meet, right? But in order to get that chemistry, meaning that something had to happen. So, if these guys have they like video chat, have they messed around on camera before? Yes or no? Just answer yes or no. Just tell me, have you guys like talk, chat on video? Have you messed around on the camera, do stuff on the camera for each other, in order to
Oh,
turn up that love volume? Yes or no?
oh, oh my gosh. Maria Larnelia, straight answer. Did you guys have sex on the camera? Yes or no? Oh my God. Oh, yes. Oh my God. He said yes. She said
then
yes.
then my dear, you have nothing to worry about. Go for it, man. Dive in. It's all you.
Okay. There you go, Maria. Well, the thing was done already online. Okay. So, I mean,
Yeah,
it is. Yeah.
right. Because what happened from once you go to that point of no return and it keeps going, 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 you're good. You're good to go, right? You're good to go. There's no strings attached, and there's nobody feeling turned off from anybody like, oh, I don't want to do this anymore, and they want to meet now. That's your green card right there. Go for it.
Yeah. True. Yes. Yes, definitely. Because sometimes when you're not sure, then you will hold back. You'll never do it, right? Even like, oh my God.
Yep, there you go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sana all. How to do it. Oh my God, Miss Abby. Oh my God. Did you have to wipe off the camera lens?
Bro. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm so calm.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's a good one. Right.
What does that mean? I don't even understand that.
No, that's guy's thing. That's a bro code right there. He knows. Wait, I know what he's talking about.
Oh my God. Okay, Rusty Chain got that. I didn't get that. It's a bro code. It's like a guy's words. What is this guy's words here? Oh my gosh. Holy Lord. Oh man. Okay. Okay,
Right.
fine.
Right.
Okay. All right. So, Miss Abby, what was your other question? Okay, hold on a second. Let me go. Ang tawag dyan, online boyfriend. Okay. How to be loved and to be loved. How to love and be loved. Ooh. How to love and be loved. What? It's crazy.
Whose question is that?
That's from Abby. So, how do you love and how to be loved?
All right. I'm gonna answer that one again, and this one I'm gonna give it a little bit more detailed, if you don't mind, right? And the reason why I say that is like the first it's a two-part question, right? And the question is how to love and how to be loved. Love is genuine. That's the first thing, right? And when I mean it's genuine, you have to be yourself. Never paint a portrait of love for someone. And the reason why I say this is because when you paint a portrait, when the rain falls and washes that portrait and washes all that beautiful painting away, you're just going to leave with a raw canvas, right? You have to let the person fall in love with the raw canvas before painting a portrait for him or her, right? And that's love. Love is raw in its genuine self. Show that person who you really are, and let him and her love you for who you really are. So that means when hard time comes, right, it's like nothing, right? And that's how you're going to be love, right? I just told you how to love, and how you're going to be love is because what you did before. You show that person the real you, and let that person fall in love for who you really are, and love will always be given back to you. But if you give fake love and put a picture on your love and cover it up, cover you a lot of us, we have blemishes, we have faults, we have so many things, right? And then I can give you a good example, man. And don't believe this is disgusting or anything, but some of us are with our partners for so long, right? And we're afraid to even use the washroom amongst our partner. We're afraid to even fart in the same room with our, we go outside or we hold it, right? We're afraid to do certain things around our partner because we fear how our partner looks at us. That's not love right there. That's slavery, right? That's not love, right? But love is something when you the little things that your partner do that they would find like repulsive or disgusting, that's really really funny to you, and then you find it cute. That's freaking love, man. You with your partner and he or she might be arguing, and you look at them, you're like, I don't really care what you're saying, but you're so cute right now, right? That's love right there, right? So how to love is to be yourself, be genuine, right? How to be loved, right, is to show who you really are, to get back love from someone else. They'll love you for who you are, right? And that's the simplest answer I can give. I could make it more technical, but I don't want to. I don't want to make it too technical right there. It's just that simple.
Yes. All right. Wow. Whew. It's crazy. Love is something for sure. Yes. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is crazy. Yes, sir. I understand now. Abby. Yes, definitely.
Yeah, let me say something, right? Um, never you never you sacrifice yourself to please someone else, right?
I like
Never,
that one.
no, never you do that, right? Never sacrifice yourself because you want to please someone else, or you want someone else to be happy with you, to be comfortable with you, to love you. That's not going to happen, because if he or she doesn't love you and you're trying to hold on to that, maybe you really need to let it go, right? Because what happened is that that person is not for you, and maybe the universe is trying to give you a sign and saying, listen, I have something better for you. Why are you punishing yourself like this, right? And you just hold on to that one thing because you feel like, I've invested so much time, so much effort. I'm old right now, I don't have time for this anymore, and you suffer yourself. Don't do that. People, stop doing that, right? It's not healthy. It makes you sick. It does, right? It gives you problems. You go to the hospital, you go to the doctor, you don't know what the hell is wrong with you. That could be it, right? Just don't do that, okay?
Oh my gosh. Miss Abby, don't do that, okay? Don't sacrifice yourself. Yes. All right. That will eventually lead to resentment. Yeah. Don't sacrifice if not work. Change. Yes. Oh my goodness. Yes. Mr. Carm is saying some people have selfish love. They are only concerned with their own happiness as one to control their partner.
Exactly. Exactly. That's it, right? And if someone is controlling and they just want everything for themselves, I mean, like, I can use so many examples, right? But it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It has to be equal. It has to be, right? However you meet someone, right? In an example, all right, I can give you a little bit about my backstory, right? My mom is Jamaican, my dad is Italian, right? And I grew up in Jamaica with my mom, right? And in our culture, there's a called Rastafarian culture. And while growing up, I always wondered to myself, why are these women like this? However, they never started like that, right? The women that these men go after are nice women, nice hair, long nails, makeup, dressed nice and sexy. But as soon as they marry to these guys or get with these guys, they look like a tribes member. Long dresses, locks, no makeup. They look like a mummy. They look like the life has been sucked from them, right? And the reason is the men, right, change these women into what they want, and these women end up not happy because that's not who they are. It makes no sense, right? And I'm thinking to myself, if you go out there and you meet somebody who's a gambler, they're a drinker, they love the party life, they love to look good, look sexy, and then when you get with them, you're saying, "Hey, don't wear that makeup, don't wear that dress, oh, don't go there, stop the drinking, stop hanging out with your friends." You met them this way, man. What's wrong with you? Right? That's the reason why you love them in the first place, for who they should be. But yes, till you get these people, you try to change them into who you want them to be, right? Change doesn't come from what you say, change comes from within. So if they change, that means they want to change for you, not because you tell them to change, right? That's how it works. Next question.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so heavy. Oh my gosh. Yes, if you are trying to change someone, then it is not love. Yeah. Yes, for sure. Oh my god. This man is wise. Yes, thank you so much, Rusty. Rusty, if you have any question, the fact that you're saying he's wise, he is really very wise. So if you have anything at all, if not love, then take it away, man. Just comment it, okay? Yeah. Oh my God, Miss Abby transferred to YouTube. Yeah, go there because Mr. Carmelo is there. Yes. Once a dance hall queen, always a dance hall queen. Oh my gosh. Wow, okay, what does that mean? Oh my God. So what is this? If you are always like that, you're always like that. Is that what it
Right.
is?
That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. Right? That's exactly what it is, man. Right? From once to you, if you meet a person like this, that's there's a saying, right? A leopard never changes its spots. They can't change the spots. Why? How are they going to change the spots? That's how they are, right? So if so, as you said, once a dancehall queen, always a dancehall queen. That means that she's a queen in her own right. Now, it goes back to one other thing, though, right? They're saying one man trash, right, is another man's treasure. Let me tell you how that came about. You might be in a community where this woman is called a village whore, but for some reason, this same woman leave out of the village, right, and she moved to England. Wow. I wonder what's going to happen. Somebody's going to find her, and they're going to become her queen. They're going to become the queen or the king in their life. She's no longer the village whore, is she now? No, she's not. Because no, this man love her for who she is. Doesn't matter where she come from, who she is, or what she has been through. Right? He or she does not use the person's past to judge it because they can't change the past. You have to think about one question when you see someone. Ask them, where do you see yourself next 5 years from now? Let them answer that question. Instead, you're going to ask them, so tell me about your life. What happened in your last relationship? Why didn't it work? You know what I mean? They're going to ask you those questions, and then they're going to use that to judge you. Or maybe it didn't work because he or she's that kind of person. No, you don't do that. The question you need to know is not what you did in the past. It's how you see yourself going forward in the future. That's what's important. All right, just remember that.
Oh my God, guys, cheers! Holy, what is this conversation here? Let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah, yeah,
Yes, cheers, cheers,
yeah.
everybody. Miss Abby, do you have your drink? Rusty, do you have your beer or something? Mr. Carm, grab your Stella. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Tagay, yes, cheers for sure. Right on. Yes. All right. Okay, Miss Abby is really listening. Yes, you have your beer. Okay, cool. Okay, make sure you have lots. It's gonna be heavy talk right here, okay? So, yes. MCVelvet, can I borrow your guest to my YouTube? Oh no! Oh my God, Miss Abby. Well, you want some advice? You can do a one-on-one.
not
Yes.
a not a problem. Anytime, let me know.
Miss Abby, if you have, because I think I'm sensing Miss Abby that she's really going through a lot, and I'm not really sure, um, her status when it comes to relationships and stuff like that. I'm just sensing whatever she's going through. So if you need advice, Miss Abby, and really like one on one, yes, we can arrange that. Yes, I want a talk show. My God. Hey, a talk show. This is my very first time doing talk show right now, and it's not much people watching. But right now, I really don't mind if there's not much people watching, because I wanted to try it like just like this, and just to see, if people will get to um like to have something like that, like just talking about life and stuff. Yes. Rusty chain, I have plenty. Okay, cool. Okay. So it's cool, Velvet. Okay. Well, thank you, Miss Abby. Okay. So I know Abby is in Japan, and I'm not sure her status and her relationship. Miss Abby, are you with somebody? Oh, I'm not even gonna ask too personal now. So I can't ask that on public, right? People may repeat this one and replay. So we
Well,
can,
you just we just said it right. This is
yeah,
there's no filters on the show at this moment. So
yeah. There's no filters here.
all
That's the
right.
good thing about this.
Mhm.
That's why this is a real talk right here. Yes, definitely. So we're gonna stick to that. Okay. It doesn't matter if it hurts or not. I mean, it is what it is. Okay. Yes. Oh my God, this is crazy. Guys, I don't mind if it's just Abby, Carmelo, and then Rusty, and then Deacon Frost and myself will be left here on, watching. But that's okay, okay? Because this is something different. I would like to have something like this. Yes. I have lots of kind of love, Churut. Yes. Yeah, that's true. The truth can be painful. So let's talk about pain. Are you guys ready for some pain? Oh my God, this is heavy. Oh, okay. So, yeah, freedom of speech. Why not? Yes, yes. You can say
Yeah.
anything you want for sure. I have lots of kind of love, but yeah, I mean, so pretty much, I'm guessing Miss Abby is saying she has lots of love. So she have lots of men. Is that what you're saying?
No, I don't think that's what she's saying. She just says she has different interests in different areas. It it it
Oh.
it may or may not be just the male area. It could be in other areas as well. That's what I'm getting. What she's trying to say. Lots of different kind of love meaning could mean different interests. You know, you could like football as well. You could like, it all depends.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Miss Abby. Okay, real talk. Let's go. This is could be your public one-on-one right here. Oh my God. Oh my God. I need affection. What is that? Okay, so when women talks about, well, women in general always loves affection, because if there's nothing in there, there's no affection or anything, even though the guy is saying, oh, I love you, but they are not that affectionate to the woman. What do we say about that? Yes. But I think Rusty is saying, I think we all crave for affection. Definitely, for sure. Even men too, right? Yes, you guys want affection too. Yes.
All right, let me explain that a little bit for you. All right, she says she needs affection. Now, let me expand it a little bit. Right now, affection, it can mean many things. Yes, I mean it could be just a little attention. It could be just some touching. It could be just words, even. Right, could mean anything. Right now, you have a man here. You have a woman there. You have where the woman requires a certain kind of affection where the man may or may not can show or give, but he shows it in a different way. Look at how we're grown up, right? They give us for they separate us first of all by colors. Boys, blue, girls pink, right? They show the girl child more love, more attention, more affection. So she knows the language already. She knows what she's looking for. Unlike men now, we don't really get that, unfortunately, right? You fall down, your father looks at you and said, "You're a man, walk it off." So you're in pain, you're hurting. So we keep that inside because we're men. So it's not like we don't really know about affection, but the woman needs to tell us the language so we can speak it. So when you're in a relationship, in order to get that affection, you have to you have to lead by example. Show your partner what you want, what you're looking for. Tell them the language you speak in that area so they can reply to you as such, right? So it all depends on the area of affection. If you know that you like to be touched, you like to be kissed, you like to be caressed, guide them, lead them so they know what you're looking for. Don't just assume that they should know this automatically. No, we don't. We don't. All right. But why do you think that we go to the classroom, right? Why do you think we're here now? For knowledge, right? That's the key, to know these things. So when you know this, you will get your language of affection, you'll get your language of love, you'll get all of this, right? But sometimes persons just don't know the language of love that you speak. You have to teach them, all right? You have to teach them. Does does that answer your question? Yeah.
Yes, yes, of course. All names are whitey. Okay, okay, I will try that. Yes. Oh my God, Rusty Chain is saying this man is a keeper. Yes, this man is wise. Oh my gosh, Rusty. Rusty is really listening here. Yes, it's crazy. Okay, how do you make a moderator on YouTube, Abby? Sorry. MCVelvet, pindot my name, then may lalabas, click add moderator. Okay. Ah, okay. Hold on a second. Okay, let me try that. And when I do that, I can always just um I what did I just do? Okay. Oh, sorry. Yes, this man is wise. I second the motion. Okay, so what is our next question while I'm going through with YouTube moderation here? Oh my God. Okay, guys, to those of you just got in here and watching and really wondering what's going on, folks, because I know there's some people just came in. Welcome, guys. Thank you for tuning in here. We are just talking about, well, this is a real talk a segment right now. It could be really painful or it could be joyous. It doesn't really matter what's happening right now, but topic for the day is all about love. Lots of questions already has been thrown away. So to those of you new here, please do not hesitate and don't be shy to send your question. Okay. And there's
Yeah.
another question from Miss Abby. Abby is really sticking to this right now. I mean, I know she's a busy lady, but she's here. So take it away, Abby. She can see, he can see your question. Let's go. Yes.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me.
Oh my
Don't
God.
hurt me. No
Oh
more.
no, yes. This is really like for real. Why women overthink? Yeah. Why women like yeah, because we tend to always overthink. Yes. Oh my God. Okay. Oh my lord, what question is that? Okay, Deacon Frost, you got something about that?
Oh,
Overthinking.
yep, yep.
Okay,
I
go
do,
for
I
it.
do, I
Go
do.
for it.
Okay. What situation? Give me a situation first, and I can explain to you why. Just give me a situation, and let me explain to you why women overthink in that particular situation. I could give you that, or I could just give you the scientific term of why women overthink. So, what do you choose? You want to give me a situation, or you want me to give you the scientific explanation? Which one?
Okay, did you yeah, situation. Yes. So at least we will be more clear in this question here. Yes. Miss Abby, think of a situation. Why women overthink? Oh my God, this is crazy. And of course, following up that question, we have Mr. Carmelo's question. I need to put this up. How important is sex in a relationship? Oh my goodness. Yes, yes, yes. I like that. I like that question, Mr. Carm. Okay.
I'm gonna get to that one real quick.
Oh my god.
let,
Okay.
let,
Okay, hold on. Your explanation I want. Oh, so
okay, all right.
Miss Abby earlier is okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, yes. Do the Miss Abby's question first, and then she's
Mhm,
saying it's going to be your explanation on that, and then let's follow up with Mr. Carm with
mhm.
his question. And I just want to say here, in my opinion, it comes down to insecurity of some kind. Oh, that's from Rusty. Yes. Okay. Okay. Cool. Take it away, Deacon Frost.
All right. Yes. Yeah, Rusty is right. It comes down to insecurity at some point. However, bearing in mind that a woman overthinks when she loves, right? When if the thing is this, if a woman didn't care, she wouldn't give a shit about your ass in the first place. She wouldn't be thinking about, she wouldn't care what happened to you, right? So a woman overthink many times when she really cares about you, right? So that's one situation. Another time a woman overthink is maybe she might see signs, right, that she need to rethink a situation about. It all depends on the signs that she sees. She could say, okay, women have what we call feelers up, right? Right? They have these little feelers that they have up in the air, and it's pointed out, and it keeps moving all around. Now, as soon as she picks up a change in the atmosphere, she start to think about it. She start overthinking, right? It could mean nothing, right? But she doesn't do that unless she really cares about you, man. Unless you really must, she must love your ass to be really overthinking about some shit that you'd have done. You understand me? So, yeah, women overthink if they really love, right? So that's basically the straight shooting question answer to that question right there, right? Now, again, you could go to another part where um it doesn't have to be about love. It could be about a child, could be about a family member, it could be about anything. They will overthink the situation. But we need to understand that women are sensitive creatures, they're delicate, right? So because of this burst of emotions, they're going to naturally be overthinkers of any situation, right? But men we don't overthink, right? But men can change, can sense this change in the atmosphere from a woman when she's overthinking a situation, because when she's overthinking a situation, they tend to go into their own tangent, they go off into a tangent, they go off into their own world, and then you'll have question, hey, you okay? And she'll be like, yeah, I'm all right. And then you'll be like, are you sure? Like, yeah, I'm all right. And then you might get the cold shoulder or whatever. She's overthinking about something. What is it? That's what we need to find out, right? So women are naturally overthinkers by nature. It's not your fault, right? So don't worry about it sometimes. It's just because you care a lot and you love a lot. That's basically it. That's the answer to that question.
All right. Well, okay, Miss Abby, you good with that? Yes. Yeah, and I think and and I think really like women really overthinks things, man. Like crazy. I'm a woman myself, so I do that too. Oh my gosh. Yes. I overthink and even a man can too because Mr. Carmelo overthink too. Yes, last time I looked. I got Okay, Mr. Carm. Okay, stop overthinking, Mr. Carm, Chill for a
Yeah, my
minute.
friend, that's why you're losing so much hair.
Yes. Oh my God. Yeah, we can see your picture, You have no hair in there. So maybe because Mr. Carmelo keeps on overthinking.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my God. Okay, so let's jump into the next one when Mr. Carmelo asks, how important sex in a relationship?
That's a good question. I like that question, right? Thank you for asking the question, Mr. Karam. I was hoping that someone actually asked that question because basically, sex in a relationship is very important, man. Right? Now, bear in mind, sex really doesn't have to do with just penetration, right? You can literally have sex before sex actually happens, right? Sometimes you go out and things that you say, things that you do, right, can make this person, right, like it triggers something in them, right? What we men call it makes the woman wet, or she makes her tingle, or it makes her nipples stand stiff, or you know, before
Oh
sex
my
even
god.
happens, right? Consider sex to be the icing on the cake. You have to build the cake, you have to make the cake, right? And then sex is just the icing, just to seal the deal. Because basically, what do we do after sex? Do we know? Right? But it's what we do going up to sex. That's the fun stuff right there, right? Because after sex, basically, what you do we actually just sit and talk and like, ask them question like, "Oh, was it good for you? As it was for me?" Not really, right? Sometimes it's either you leave in a daze because you don't know really what to do next. Sometimes you just go to sleep, you go watch a movie, or you talk some more, or you call some more, or you take a 5-10 minute break and you go right back into it again because it's the excitement of what leads up to it, right? But just consider sex to be the icing on the cake, man. It's important in any relationship, and don't consider sex to be just penetration, man. It's not just taking your thing, put it in her thing, working it, and you feel like, oh, she's happy, you happy. No, no. Sex happens before sex actually happens, right?
Yes.
That's what happened, right? Because you actually have to get him or her. Example, for a man, the way all sex happened, why do you think he has an erection in the first place? Because sex is happening in his mind before it actually happens. That's what happened. So he gets that. For a woman, why does she think she's eager to go to bed with you? Because it's happening in her mind, things that you do that, and it's happening in her mind too. So by the time you get there, it's done. It's a done deal, right? So think of the things that you do, what we consider to be foreplay, what we consider to be gestures, kind gestures. I can bring a woman some flowers, right? A nice postcard, a box of chocolate. And then in my mind, I'm very sure that the things that I do, I'm going to get some later, right? But if you just come in and you just say, hey, I want some sex right now. What? Really? Seriously? No. Do something, right? Don't just feel like, oh, it just happens. No, because when it happens that way, it's no fun, right? Sex is supposed to be a stress reliever. It's supposed to be an act of enjoyment, right? Between two couples, two people, or multiple people, depends on how you look at it, right? But um yeah, man, to answer your question, it's very important in a relationship, my friend.
Yes. All right. So it is important. Yes. Mr. Carm. Oh my God. Yes. Smoke for sure after that. Yes. Definitely, Mr. Carm. Oh my gosh. I always need that. Oh my God, Mr. Carmelo. What a question. Oh my gosh. Well, it's not a question, but it's like a statement now. Yes.
That's reality right there.
Yes, this is real talk for sure. Oh my God. Oh my God, Abby. Yes, I need smoke after, okay, guys? Yes. So, well, only because I smoke. That's why. But to those girls, women who doesn't smoke, of course, then they don't need that, right? Yes, but for me, I do. Yes. Good guess. Yes. Well, I think you already know that. So thank you for the question. Oh, well, not question, but thank you for saying that. Well, this is real talk, folks. So I mean, I have to be true myself too. I'm the host here, so I am a real. I'm real here myself. Oh my God, Miss Abby, are you good now? Are you feeling a little, like a little okay now with
a, a
some
little
inputs?
woosa.
Yeah. Yes. It's so weird. I see you on YouTube, I have to focus on YouTube now. Oh my God. Yes, I don't know who's watching on Facebook. I don't think anybody there watching. There's two people watching on Facebook, but they're not saying nothing, but that's all right. So to those of you just got in here, welcome folks. This is still our episode today and it's all about real talk as of this point, talking about love for now. Yes. Okay. Rusty, are you drinking your beer? Yes, let's go.
What about
Okay.
your question for me, Lady Ansel? Do you have a
Oh,
question for
I
me?
have a question for you. Oh
Yeah, do
my
you have a
God.
question for me?
Yes. Oh my God. I have a question. Oh my God. Do I have a question? Oh my Lord. Okay. So I don't know. Okay. So this is mainly like a question for most of the women, really. So sometimes when women, like what you mentioned earlier, you know, they tend to love more than one people, let's say for example, right? But how do you actually, well, I know you already answered that one too. Like how do you know if they actually love you and you are the one for them? Like how do you know when the person is right for you? But the thing is, you already mentioned too about they should, love you who you are and stuff like that. That's when you know it's real love. Okay, fine. So I kind of have that already, that kind of idea, or that input. So I don't think you have anything else to add on to that kind of question. How do you know when the person is right for you?
There's one more thing I can add to that,
Okay,
right?
go for it.
When you are with this person, and all of us, right now, we're practicing, right? Or we used to practice social distance, right? And we get nervous when people are in our space because we need that freedom. We need that space. When you can allow someone to be in your space and feel like they're not intruding or encroaching on your space, it feels natural to be with him or her. That's 100% positive sign right there, right? So that's the only thing I can add to that, right? So if you can in someone's space without being in their space, where it feels natural and it feels like, it feels right, right, for this person to be here. If you get the feeling like, you know, um, you're not getting that feeling like, what are you still doing here? Are you still here? Man, go somewhere. Go take a walk or go hang out with your buddies or something. That should be let you know that, yeah, something is wrong. But if this person's always around you, but yet still it feels like they're not even, you know, you don't feel this pressure, that's a clear indication, right?
Uh,
So that's the answer to your question, right?
All right, so that was just an add on, really. Yes, okay. Well, thank you for that, Deacon Frost. Pretty cool.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Yes,
You're
yes. Oh my
most welcome.
gosh. Okay. Okay, Abby, are you okay? Oh my gosh. Guys, where are the questions, guys? Come on. Okay, cheers, everybody. Oh my God. Cheers. Cheers, Deacon Frost. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Thank you.
It's my pleasure. Not a problem. Not a problem.
All right. Yes, I guess people are just listening right now and maybe they're thinking what to ask or something like that. Guys, don't be shy, okay? It's okay to ask. It's free. These are free answers right now. But if there's anything outside of love, yes. I'm just enjoying the beer and thinking. Oh, you see, Rusty Chain is thinking right now. Okay, Rusty, as of this time, what 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 are you thinking? What's on your mind as of this point? Like, yeah, like what's there right now?
Oh, that's interesting. So you want to talk about what's on people's mind, eh? You want to get into that thoughts?
I
Yeah.
mean, we might as well get into it a little bit and get like a little bit heated right here. Let's get into Rusty's mind right now. Yes.
Well, it's not just Rusty, is there? So there's so much persons right now who's probably watching, like I said, who's not saying anything because they feel like no no question is stupid, eh? And no question is out of bounds, right? A question is just a question,
Mm-hmm.
right? You're gonna get three answers to a question: yes, no, or maybe so,
That's
right?
true. Oh my
Right. That's
God.
as much
So
as you can get.
yeah. So Rusty Chain is thinking about what you just said about personal space, right?
Hmm.
Yeah. So I think it's really important. Yeah. It's like when you are with a person, but still yet you have to have your own space at the same time, even physically being, with a person.
Yeah, it's an art form, right? Because don't get it wrong, right? Some persons believe that if you believe that, okay, um, they need this distance and they feel like, oh, it's done. Or, you need some space. That means that's your way of saying it's over. It doesn't mean that it's done, right? It just means that there could be other things that's happening that they just can't talk about right now, that they want to try to deal with and internalize, right? And sometimes what men and women don't realize is that if you don't allow the space to be given to him or her, you could be putting yourself in the danger zone because this person is like a landmine right now. They're like a lit dynamite, and they don't want to blow upon you, right? Sometimes you have to let that person miss you. Like let them want to yearn for you. Let them want to be with you. It doesn't mean that, oh, it's done. Oh, she's asking me for space. No, that means that, oh, she don't want to be with me no more, or he doesn't want to be with me no more. No, right? You're allowing that person to internalize everything, right? And then you come back to the drawing board again, right? So don't get it twisted to say, oh, if no space is given, or you always want me, right? You always want me to be in that space, or you want the, whatever. Be comfortable in that person's space, right? But don't be up in that person's face too much, right? You can literally, there's situations where people can live together, but they still feel alone, right? There are situations like that, right? But sometimes people can not be together, right? And they feel like their partner is always there with them for some strange reason. This world we're living is a crazy place, man, right? It's filled with vast energies around us, right? We don't know what's happening at any time, right? So if you have your partner, right, learn to read what they're trying to say to you without jumping to any form of, all right, conclusions to what they're really not saying to you, right? So that's basically should cover the topic where it comes onto distancing and spacing and how we feel about persons being around us. And I want my space, you're too much in my face, and stuff like that, stuff like that.
Oh, yes. Oh my God. Yes, Rusty, are you okay? Yes. Yeah, voice it out, man. It's just us here. Don't worry. Nobody's watching. Nobody else is listening. Just us here. This is almost like exclusive stream right now. Just for just for people, just you guys.
Members only. It's the private party.
Yeah, so there's not much people watching at all, folks. So nobody's gonna replay this one, even just to rewatch and listen to whatever we're talking about. Yes, I think they are into more of the music, but right now we're not doing music. This is chit chatting right now, but technically real talk about life and love.
I
Yes.
just I just wanted to because a lot of persons might be wondering how did this actually for, because this show is called The Vocals, right? And your voice, your opinion, yes, no. People might be wondering, so okay, how did this came about? This came about by a talk, like I said, Lady Velvet and I, we talk a lot, right? I'm on a show. You see my screen name. I'm there sometimes, right? And this conversation is just stemming from that, right? Where we talking about couples, relationship, problems that people face, things that they can do and how they make things blow out of proportion, right? And she suggested, you know what? I think everybody else need to know what I know. Maybe if they know this, their life could be a little bit better and they probably know how to deal with things more. And that's how I'm here right now. So if you guys really have something that is really out there that you really need to get off your chest or really bothers you, or you need some form of advice or some comfort or some closure towards, you just let me know. I'll do my best to answer your questions and help you in whatever way I can.
Yes, all right. Okay, well, guys, he will help you, okay, as much as he can. So don't hesitate. I know this is a public kind of show right now where everybody can actually watch, but if there's anything at all that you may need something, some inputs, why not? Yeah, we have a very wise man here, like what Rusty Chain is saying. Yes, yes. Rusty is very, very what's this? Supportive on Twitch, and I don't know him personally like that, so I don't know what he's going through, his status or anything like that. Not sure. Yes. Welcome, Mr. Ivor. Oh my gosh, sir. Maybe you're wondering you're the only one watching on Facebook right now. Thank you for dropping by, Mr. Ivor. Yes. So right now, this is just a segment where we talk about, it's just a real talk right now, Mr. Ivor. No music really as of this point. Just chit chatting for now. Yes. So thank you for coming. Yes. Yes. Oh my God. This is kind of like almost like exclusive kind of talk, Mr. Ivor. So if you have any questions, I do have a very special guest here who is very, very wise, okay, and who could actually, tell you things, if you have anything that you would like to ask or get advice from. Yes. But, Mr. Ivor, I know you love music, so. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, all right. Oh my God, Mr. Carm, I have had a wig in my dresser for 10 years, but I'm too afraid to wear it in public. Any advice? Oh my God, Mr. Carm, what's wrong?
My friend, let me tell you something. You go for it, man. You go for it. And the reason why I tell you to go for it is how you feel about it. It's not others' opinion of you. All right. If you feel good about it and you want to wear that damn wig, you wear the wig. All right. You don't care what nobody say. I see people in wigs every day, man, and they feel like they're the bee's knees, and you can't tell them no difference, right? And they look good. Don't get me wrong, they look good, right? So yeah, you wear your wig, man. Wear your wig. A matter of fact, send me a picture when you have it, right? You know that. Send a picture when you wear it, right? Let me be the first to say something about it, all right?
Oh my God, yes, for sure, definitely, yes. Oh my God. Okay, so guys, come on. But okay, so in the meantime, yes, Rusty, maybe we can have Decon's opinion on love and age differences. Whoa, love and age differences.
Okay.
Okay, so what age differences we're talking here? Do you want to be more specific, or you got this, Deacon Frost?
I got this.
You got this?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I got this.
Okay, so I need you to talk to Rusty Chain, like and just you alone on the screen. I need a break for a minute. Okay, so just read the comments if they have any questions for you. It's gonna be all yours. Take your time, be more specific. Yes, because we have Mr. Carmelo and Rusty here with you. So guys, MCVelvet is not gonna be on the screen, so please use Deacon Frost if you need answers, okay? He has so many for you. Okay, so Deacon Frost, make sure you're looking at the comments. Okay, on the other side, you can see comments,
Mhm.
right?
Yes.
Okay, okay. Rusty, let's hear Deacon Frost's opinion on love and age differences.
All right, Rusty. That's a good question, right? But let me start by saying it just depends on how much of the age difference you're talking about, right? Um, you know, if you are like in your 50s and your wife is probably in her low, probably like in her 30s, you probably be thinking to yourself like, maybe, she may not be, going to be there for me in the long run, or maybe I might pass off and she just leave me for another man or something. Yeah, but as guys, we do think about it, but we don't really think too much about it because um, it's a cultural thing. You know, for centuries, we have been with younger women, right? But it's really taboo for an older woman to be with a younger man, right? But for centuries, it's we were okay with saying we being with somebody younger as guys. It's not a problem for us, right? But sometimes we have our ego, and this is where we as guys overthink the situation as well too, especially when we're with somebody who's younger than us, right? But yeah, I mean, from once she is above the watermark, as we call it, age of consent, well, you're good to go, man. I don't see where a problem is, right? I don't see where a problem is. And age should not be a barrier to separate anybody. You should not think that, okay, well, he or she's too young for me, and he or she's too old for me, because this person could be giving you something that you want, something that you're looking for, something that makes you feel young, something that makes you stay alive. You know what I mean? And you need that emotion, right? You need that love. So I don't think it should be a problem. Age should not be a problem, right? So yeah, that's just my opinion on it. Go with how you feel, right? Don't think about how what different ages, right? Work with the moment. If you are older and you're with somebody younger, work with the moment. Nothing is guaranteed, nothing is promised to us, right? So if you feel like people might look at it like, oh, this person is younger than you, this person is older than you. Forget them. It's not their life. It's how you feel when you lie down beside this person, you look in each other's eyes. That's important. It's how this person makes you feel, not the age, my friend. Not the age. Sometimes we wait a lifetime, right, for the person we truly love. All right. I hope that answers your question. All right. Let me see what else is here. Oh my God, am I moving? I don't know. What is this? X. Oh, a frequent friend. Yeah, man. I know. I'm glad I answered your question. I'm really glad I answered your question. All right. So it's not about age. It's about how you feel, my friend. Men and women, right? And the legalities, the ramifications. Forget about all of that stuff. Oh, I don't think this mouse is working. Is it? It's not moving. Is it on? Guess it's not on. Ah, there we go. Now it's on. Okay. Let me see. Here's the next question. Oh, you married a woman older than you. Nice. And how do you feel about that, man? That's experience, age. come to the experience, right? So you're probably getting a lot of experience, man, right? You probably have a lot of experience. That's good. Right, exactly. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. 19 years of happiness. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Age has nothing to do with it. Nothing. It's how you feel about the person you're with and how they make you feel, right? Sometimes what society does, society tricks us, right? Society put this image in our head of what we should be, what we should look like, who we should talk to, who we shouldn't talk to. And that's wrong, because sometimes these things it hurts you, right? And you don't feel happy, but because we want to please our families, we want to please our friends, we want to please society, we stay locked up in that cage and we remain enclosed in a box, right? And we don't go outside the box. And sometimes our happiness lies outside the box. And my friend, you did that. You found that, right? And kudos to you, man. Like I said, it's not easy, right? It's not easy, but when you make it happen, congratulations, man. Exactly. I'm glad you got it out there. I'm glad you got it out there, man. All right. I'm glad you got it out there. But I mean, for a long time, right? For a long time, people have a misconception of what love is, what age is, right? What even Valentine's Day is all about, right? For a long time. And sometimes we think we know, right? And we hold on to something, and we hold on to people that's wasn't meant to be for us, right? And then eventually after that, then what? You live your life in unhappiness, despair, right? What next? You put yourself back. It's not a good feeling, right? That's where you hurt inside, and the older you get, it builds up in here. You get sick. So you know, never never stop loving, man. Never stop searching. And congratulations to you, my friend. You did it for 19 years. All right. Let me see what else is here. Yes. Yes. He's still going. He's still going. 19 years. It's a good success right there. Not many people can say that for somebody who's older than him. You see, again, but he actually break the tradition, because the tradition is that, right, it's okay for an older guy to be with a young girl, but it's not. Society look at it as if the woman is older, it looks cliche, right? It looks taboo, right? But he's the opposite of that. He did something totally different, which he actually got to go with older woman and prove it wrong to everybody else that is not age that matters, is how you feel, right? All right, folks, this is a good talk so far, and I appreciate all the questions, right? And I'm giving you some really good answers, right? If you have anything else that you feel like you want to talk about, you could talk about society, you could talk about life, right? You could talk about what's going on anyway. I mean, there's so much going on right now. I mean, look at the times we're living in. Look at the world we're living in right now. It's crazy, right? It's crazy out there, all right? But we're just here, right? We're talking about love right now. We're trying to mellow the atmosphere a little bit, right? To give everybody something different. Take your mind off of the pressures and what's going on outside, the pandemic that's happening around us, the years that we have lost, right? 2 3 years, just if you round it off to 3 years, we have lost basically 3 years of our life by doing what? by sitting around. And congratulations to those out there who have made it as a couple through the pandemic. And because a lot of persons didn't make it, statistics show that divorces were up during pandemic. Divorces, a lot of couple didn't make it through the pandemic, but yet still here we are talking about love. That means that, you know, it still exists, man, which is good. Which is good. There are still people out there who still strongly believe that they can find it, right? Right? That's a good thing. Let me see what his comments here. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Rusty, man. I'm sorry to hear that you lost her, man. Right? But I'm going to tell you a story. I hope you allow me to tell you a story. Right? Years ago, I was just a teenager. And back home, we have a bus called the Knoxford Express bus, right? And I was crazy busy working, you know, I didn't care about anything more than my job, making money, going on, traveling, all of these things. Have you ever heard the story start? It was a dark and stormy night, right? This one of those stories. It was a dark and stormy night, and I had to take a bus from Kingston all the way to Montego Bay for a meeting in the morning. I was staying at the Wexford Hotel, right? And I never forgot. I was on that bus, and there was this lady that was sitting beside me, an elderly lady, and she was talking away, man. I mean, she was like to my right. I was on the window, I was leaning down, and I was just answering her like, mm-hmm, out of respect, right? Out of respect, you know. And I felt she held my hand, and I looked at her, and I said, "Mom, are you okay?" And she said to me, "Son, I know you're listening to me, and you're answering to because out of respect and humor." I'm like, "No, miss, I'm listening to you." And she said, "Okay, I want you to, if you don't hear anything I'm saying to you, I want you to hear this, right? Years ago, on a night like this, I lost my husband." And she had my attention when she said that. And then I asked her, how did he pass away? She said, "Well, they lived in Montego Bay, same place where I was going." And she was there. And her husband came in one night. It was raining so bad that night. I think there was a storm or something was passing through. It was raining so bad, and she saw the car lights coming in, and she looked downstairs, and she see her husband. The gate open. He drove in. They had the automatic gate. He drove in, right? And she said to herself, well, when she's going back to bed, I know she knows his routine. He's going to probably come in, do what he's supposed to do, then come to bed. That's what she was waiting on, right? Um, she awoke in the morning. She got up in the morning. Her husband wasn't beside her in the bed. When she looked downstairs. The gate was open. The car was still on. It was still running, right? I even get started talking about the story right now, right? And I remember I looked at her and I said, "Mom, what happened?" He died that night, right, from a heart attack over the wheel. At that dark and stormy night, he died, right? And she smiled, and I looked at her. I'm like, "Why are you smiling? That's sad." This woman said something to me that I'll never forget. She said, "Out of one that bad time, out of that one bad moment, she has 100 more good times to replace it with." You see, that was the only bad memory that she had of her husband. She has 100 more to replace it with. Yeah, so she smiled and she said, "My son, never forget, never forget to be spontaneous, never forget to love." Yeah, treasure those moments, because out of all the bad things that happen, that one good moment, right, will outweigh everything else. So my friend, that's the reason why you're able to right now to tell me 19 years, because you remember 19 years of good times, right? And those 19 years outweigh that one bad time. Yeah. Again, I'm sorry to hear, man. Let me see what else is going on here. I've not read anything so far. Thank you.
That's okay if you don't read anything. I got all the comments. So yes.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah. Well, yes. Oh my gosh. Wow. Rusty, thank you for sharing. I didn't know that. That's why you keep saying 19 years of happiness. And I'm like thinking, okay, so why did you put a year? 19 years. So that means it's like a stop right there. So it should be like, I thought it should be like, just like, okay, I'm happily married, and it's happy times. But you had to put a number. So that's what it meant. So, yeah, sorry to hear that. Oh my God, I didn't know that. I'm glad that I'm having this kind of real talk. Then we get to know you even more. So thank you for being there. Yes, and yes, we all agree that we should just remember all the good times, folks. One time that's a big problem or a disaster and very painful. But yes, I guess our lives are not, we don't own our lives. We just borrow them. And it's never guaranteed for sure when it's gonna be taken back. So in the meantime, while you're alive, you just have to do everything you can, just to be happy, right? So yeah,
Yeah,
cool.
the memories is all we have, right? Memories of the loved ones that we have. Just those, some many times, sometimes you're going through something in life, and people might just see you there. You're just smiling. You're just to yourself and you're smiling, and nobody knows why you're smiling. It's those memories that we remember. Sometimes you don't even know it, but we're going through these things, and your loved one is right there holding your shoulders, or they're right there giving you that comfort. That's why you're smiling, because they're trying to let you know that hey, I know I'm here, right? I'm here. And you feel that joy, and you feel that comfort, and you feel that happiness to know that, and these memories, they just come back to you for no reason, to give you that peace of mind. They give you that peace of mind and that comfort to know that, hey, don't worry, everything's gonna be okay. I'm here. All right. And that's what it is, man. It's a beautiful thing, my friend. It's a real beautiful thing. I mean, don't worry. One day, right? One day.
Oh, Rusty, one day you will get that again. Yes. Whew, oh my gosh. Wow, we're talking exclusive right here for Rusty, folks. Yes. But thank you so much for sharing your life. And yeah, it's good to know. I get to know you more. Cool. Thank you, Decon Frost, for all your advices in there or your inputs and for sharing, because sometimes words really are powerful and could actually make people, feel something, from being sad to being okay to being better,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
So yeah, so it does something, and that's why I like to have something like this, like a real talk, because sometimes it does really make you look at things differently. Yeah, you know we don't know, like at some point we'll be in the corner and laying down and really thinking so hard, and it's all pain that you think, and we tend to forget the good things that we had, right?
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, words brought my wife and I together in the first place. Oh, look at that. Yeah, for real. Because from online chatting, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Oh my gosh, yes. Whew.
Yeah, this is good. We should do this once a month. Just
Yeah.
unwind and talk.
Okay, okay, Deacon Frost, we can do that. Okay, and
Yeah,
yeah, and maybe yeah, and maybe before we do it once a month, we can actually tell everybody in advance what we are doing, so at least they can prepare and because this is random.
yeah.
I
This is all spontaneous, all spontaneous.
Yes. Yeah, so yeah, so this was random. I didn't even post about the real talk. I just posted the music celebration kind of thing, you know. I just inserted this one because I wanted to just do something like this, but maybe in the future I can actually post it prior way before, so people who has experiences and who has questions and wants to get some opinions and stuff like that, they can come on, right?
Right, right. I agree.
Yes.
I agree.
Yeah. This was
I
before
agree.
webcam. Oh my god, yeah, I know, right? Was that like Yahoo chat before, Rusty? You know, at the time when all those like back in the day kind of thing, like Yahoo or like online internet chatting, like all those social platform or yeah, you see?
This
Yeah,
is
yes.
it's probably
Yahoo
AOL.
chat. You see,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
know
Yahoo
it.
chat. Yep, Yahoo chat and
Yes. Yeah, I
America
did that
Online.
before. Yeah, I did that before, man. So that means I'm old too. Yes. Oh my gosh, I did that Yahoo chat, man. I
But then
still
again,
remember that.
here's a good example of everything that I've been talking about. Rusty is a perfect example of everything that I've been talking about so far. Right? You
Yeah.
see, he can really say yes. It is real.
Yeah, it is real. And I'm glad that you are here, Rusty, you know. So I hope yeah, it makes you, feel a little bit, something that will make you at least feel a little bit
At
okay with
peace, at
what's going
peace.
on. At least, yeah, at least, it's nice to talk about with people, right? What, share our lives, So, yeah. Yeah, he keeps saying I'm not old. Yes.
No,
But
no,
yeah.
she's not. No, she's not old. She keeps saying that for real. You're right, but I don't know why she keeps saying that about herself. She doesn't look old to me.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yes, it helps to share. Yes. That's why I want to have a real talk segment like this. Yes. Maybe cut it in half. Maybe in the future I'll have an episode where half, an hour for music, an hour for real talk. Why not? Yes.
Yeah, and hopefully Mr. Carm will have his wig on by then.
Oh my god. Mr. Carm, are you still here, Mr. Carm? Oh my god.
Mr. Carm is
Mr.
gonna have
Carm
his
is
wig
being quiet.
wearing his wig by that time. By then.
Oh my gosh. Oh man. Well, lots of good inputs from you, Deacon Frost. So thank you for sharing that. I know you have a lot of things to say, but I think yeah, okay, Mr. Carmelo is still there. Okay, Mr. Carm, what are you thinking right now, Mr. Carm? Because you have been quiet. I have been watching, right? And I know Deacon Frost was talking about Rusty's life and and all that stuff, but and I know on your life, you know, um, ex-wife and lost two girlfriends, more than 20 years younger. Yes, lost lots of girlfriends right there. Yeah. Oh my God, should I say it? Oh my God, this is crazy. Okay, yeah. So Mr. Carr, I mean, let's make it public. Why not? It's okay. We can have our private talk. Deacon is a keeper. Yes. Yes, he is a keeper. He's a very nice guy. Rusty. Yes. Yes. I was listening to the love flowing to Rusty. I know, right? Yes. And I think Deacon Frost was really getting into Rusty too. Yes. Pretty cool. Yes. Okay. Well, I think Rusty is feeling a little bit better right now. Cheers, Rusty. Come on. Cheers, guys. Where is Mr. Carmelo's drink? And come on, cheers. Deacon Frost, where's your? Do you have a
Uh,
drink?
I have
Okay,
my
cheers.
coffee. Right? I've been sipping this coffee for a while.
Okay, cheers, cheers, cheers. Self care. Take care of yourselves by drinking. Don't worry, guys. Nobody else are watching us. Just us, really. Okay, so we can
Um,
talk about anything right now. Yes.
Rusty,
Okay.
question: Do you ever feel like sometimes when you're going through some stuff, you feel like a moment of peace and tranquility? Like you feel like, in that area, even if there's rain around you, you feel like for some reason you have your own personal umbrella. You ever get that feeling before? Yeah, I thought so, man. I thought so. Yeah, I thought so. And I believe you know why that is. I believe you know why you get that feeling many times, right? It goes back to what I told you. Sometimes when we feel like we're alone, we're actually not alone, right? There's we have people watching out for us who really care and love us. Yeah, you know why. I know you know why. Yeah, I know you know why. So yeah. So you don't need me to tell you why, my friend. Mr. Karam was right, man. You got a lot of love in you, man. You got a lot of love in you. One day, right? Back to you, Lady Velvet.
Oh my God. Yes. Yes. All right. Okay. Oh man. Oh my God. Guys, have you noticed Deacon Frost writing notes? Mr. Carm, have you noticed Deacon Frost is writing notes? Yes. I can't believe he's doing that. Oh my, I don't know what are the notes for. Oh man. Holy.
Hmm. Just notes. Just notes, right?
Just notes? Are you sure
Just
you're just
notes.
doing notes? Yes. Yes, Mr. Carm, watch because whenever he says something, like he see or read something, he goes down and he writes something. He has a notepad and a pen. He told me he has a notepad and a pen beside his desk. Yes. I think he's taking notes, whatever people are saying. Yeah. Old school. Keep a pen and notepad on my desk. Yes. Oh my God. Oh man. It's crazy. I know. So that's what he was doing with his hands. He was writing. Yes. Okay. I don't think I should ask him why he's writing. I don't think I should ask him that. I think that's his personal space. Yes, even use a real calendar. You see, Rusty Chain is like old school for sure. Yes. Oh my God.
That's nice.
Yes.
This is good.
Okay. Yeah, this is good. It's just heart. It's like, heartfelt kind of conversation here. Is there anything else, guys, that Okay, BRB going to grab another beer. You see? Oh my God. Is that your fifth beer, Rusty, or 10th beer? Or how many beers are there now? Okay. Deacon Frost, do you need to take a break? I can sing one song and then you can
Yes,
come
yes,
back.
yes. Let me
Okay.
go get a break. I need to get another cup of coffee.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll
Get
take
your
a break.
drink as well. And then, Mr. Carm, do you have your drinks, Mr. Carm? Okay. So in the meantime, I will give um, a 3 minute, 5 minutes for Rusty and Deacon to grab their drinks. In the meantime, I'll sing you guys a song, okay? So, Deacon Frost, I'll see you just in a little bit.
All right. See you soon.
All right. Okay. So, oh my gosh. All right. We have only 5 people watching as of this point, and the 5 people are these are the people that are actually into this conversation. So it's pretty cool to actually have this kind of talk. So yes, yes, yes. Why not keep going? I don't mind if not much people watching as of this point, as long as we get to have this kind of conversation. Oh my God, Water Savvy is still there. Okay, Mr. Carmelo going to make a coffee too, but we'll be listening to you sing. Okay, I will sing one song for you, Mr. Carm, because I know you love this song. I will do this for you. Yes. Water Savvy, we are the people. Oh my God. Okay, Water Savvy, I need you to stay tuned. I want you to ask questions because I know you're coming in Toronto very soon. And if you have any questions about this is real talk right now, and I do have a very special guest tonight, Deacon Frost, who can actually give you real stuff, real advice, and can even see and give you inputs as well. Okay, with what you're going through. Okay, cool. In the meantime, because they need to grab their drinks. Rusty needs to get his beer, and Mr. Carmelo and Deacon Frost is getting their coffee. I'm gonna sing a song that Mr. Carmelo likes, so I will try to do this one for you, Mr. Carm. It's almost like intermission. So let's do a song from Jim Cruz. This is for you, Mr. Carm. If I could save time in a bottle, first thing that I'd like to do is to save every day till eternity passes away, just to spend them with you. If I could make days last forever, if words could make wishes come true, I'd save every day like a treasure, and then again I would spend them with you. Never seems to be enough time to do the things you wanna do to find them. I've looked around enough to know you're the one I wanna go for time. No voice. Keep drinking. If I had a box just for wishes and dreams that had never come true, the box would be empty except for the memory of how they were answered by you. But never seems to be enough time to do the things you wanna do. I've looked around enough to know you're the one I wanna go the time. All right. Yes. I don't see Deacon Frost is back yet. I think he's still making coffee. So, yes. Welcome back, Rusty. Yes, you got your beer already. Yes, we got Water Savage joining us here tonight too. So, hopefully he will have questions as well. Talking about love. Okay. Water savvy, okay? Yeah, if I could save time in a bottle of Stella. Oh my goodness. Yes. Bottle of Stella. Cheers, guys. Mr. Carm, do you have your coffee? This is gonna be real talk here, okay? All right. I have cans of Tecate or how do you pronounce that? Tecate? What is Tecate? No bottles here. Oh, so like the one in can? Is that what you're saying? Oh my goodness. Yes. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Bottle of Stella, everybody. Yes, yes, yes. Hi, Rusty. Yes, Water Savvy, prepare your questions. It's a Mexican beer. Oh, okay, cool. Nice, nice, nice. Well, I only drink one kind of beer, but at the same time, I am mixing with, like, look at this, hardcore kind of drink. Oh, man. All right. I don't think Deacon Frost is ready, so we'll give him a little bit of time. So I can sing one more song, but I need you guys to have at least just prepare something that you would like to ask him. Okay? Yes. Oh my God. Okay, go for it, Rusty. Let's do it. Oh my God. You see, I have two different kinds. Look. Yes, because the beer is kind of like my washing. It's like my liquid when I'm thirsty. But this one is like something that's like hard, you know. Oh my God, this show now is becoming a drinking show and a talk show. All right, so well, I guess he is back right now. So I guess he is ready. Deacon Frost is ready. I could see him in my backstage. So Water Savvy, thank you for being here. But I really need you to talk, okay? Because I need to get to know you more as well. Because I'll be seeing you soon when you come here. So, and if there's anything at all, okay? Yes. All right. Thank you guys for being here. All right, folks. Well, welcome and thank you for tuning in here. We are still doing our post Valentine episode as of this point. Earlier on, we had our Valentine Duet Grand Winner music showcase kind of thing. They were able to give us some songs just to kind of meet them for the very first time. But after that, we have been doing this for what? Like, oh my God, this is going long right now. Oh, over an hour. I mean, what? This is crazy. An hour and a half? What is this, 2 hours? Oh my God, it's 2 hours for the real talk already. But there's a lot to talk about. Like, there's a lot of things to talk about. So why not? And let's keep going until we run out of questions. So please prepare your questions. I'll give you back our special guest tonight for our real talk, all about love talks for sure right now. Please welcome back. Yes. Our Dr. Love, our professor of love and life. Let's do it. Please welcome everybody. It's Deacon Frost. Yes. Oh my gosh. Welcome back.
Thank you for having me back. Doc Dick, it's good to be back, man.
Yes.
I had to
All
get a
right.
cup of
So,
coffee.
okay. Thank you. Yeah. While you're keeping yourself alive and not sleepy, you need to be sharp, right? We have some people here. We don't have much people watching, and I don't mind. There's not much people watching, but joining us here, we got Water Savvy. He is all the way from Florida, and he is coming to Toronto following weekend or something like that. But yes, I don't know much about him either, right? But Water Savvy, don't be shy to ask questions or anything that you want to clarify. But Rusty is still here with us, and Mr. Carmelo is still here with us as well. So thank you guys for tuning in here, and thank you for staying with us. And oh my God, Abby is still here too. Oh my God, Miss Abby, are you still here too? Oh my goodness.
Oh, she's here. Wow.
Wow, she's still here. She's listening. She's still listening. She already gave a lot of questions. Miss Abby, do not be shy to ask more, okay? We still got time. Don't worry. Until Deacon Frost is, if he will tell me he is done, if he can't handle it anymore with his head, so then we're gonna go. But for now, I think it's fine.
That's funny because I've never reached to the point where my well is ever empty. It's like I just always have
Yes.
answers, man. I don't know where they come from. I just always have answers. It's weird.
I know it is weird because you always do have answers. So yes, um, Mr. Carmelo is saying, I think a lot of people don't understand love. I love all the women who were in my life, regardless of who ended our romantic relationships. To me, love does not die. What is your input on that?
Yes, Mr. Carm, you are right. Love does not die, right? And remember, you have loved all the women in your life, but remember, they were in your life for a specific time and for a specific reason, right? So at that time, that love was given and shared between both parties, right? So yeah, that love will never die because that love exists in time and space forever, my friend. It doesn't go anywhere, and it exists in memories, right, of the good times. And remember, I tell you, memories is all we have when we're down and we're sad. Just the love of those we shared it with. It traverses, man, and it keeps going on and on. So you're right, love never dies, and it doesn't matter how many times you love, right? Because you have to understand, when we live, right, we go through this universe, we go through this life, and it's like we are here, and our destiny, where it's predestined. So no matter what you do, we have to keep going, right? So we'll have constant experiences, right? But these experiences help us along our journey, right? Then it gives us that peace of mind. So yeah, you're right. Love never dies for real. Doesn't matter how many times you love, right? It doesn't matter who you love, right? Doesn't matter who you love. It will never die, my friend. That's real talk right there.
Yeah. Yes, that's real talk right there for sure. Oh my goodness. Yes. Oh my god, the love, man. Love hurts, man. Crazy. Love hurts, but love is the most joyful thing for sure. I mean, yes, right? Okay, so that was the question as well. Kind of like the same question that Abiyance wants to raise. I guess Mr. Carmelo did it. Yeah. Talk about loving yourself. Oh, what? Oh my gosh. Yes. Oh my gosh. Yes, I love that one, Mr. Carm, because I think for me, you cannot love others without loving yourself first, right? You got to love yourself so you have love to give. But I don't know. What do you think about that, Deacon Frost? And also, hold on a second, Destiny, yes, in Tagalog. Bakit ngayon ko lang? Oh my God, Beyonce. Yeah, so true, right, Rusty? It's so hard to share love to others if you don't even know and you are not doing it, loving yourself. What can you give if you don't even do it yourself? My Lord. Come on, real talk right here. Yeah, so Deacon Frost, can you elaborate and really talk about that? Like, how do we do this? Loving yourself so we can love others. Just talk about what Mr. Carm is saying. Go for it.
Well, loving yourself, it's not very easy to do because many of us see flaws in our makeup. We see flaws in ourselves that others don't see in us, but we see them. We look in the mirror and we want to fix things about ourselves, right? And that's not loving yourself. You have to look in the mirror and be perfect with what you see, right? That's the first step to loving yourself. You don't want to love yourself to the point you become conceited and probably narcissistic about stuff, right? You don't want to love yourself too much to that point, right? You don't want to love yourself to be to the point you believe that you're better than everybody else, and that you are above everybody else and everybody else is below you, right? You just want to love yourself to the point where you see yourself as somebody who is ready to give love to someone. You don't you don't sometimes we ask the questions and we say to ourselves, and many of us have been through this, or maybe I've probably heard it from someone before, when they say that, um he's too good for me or she's too good for me, or or they might say stuff like, I don't know, like, um it's not gonna work, or they put themselves below, because they feel like this person is better than them. You have to look at yourself and put yourself on a pedestal so you know exactly how to show love to others, right? Loving yourself starts from looking at yourself in the mirror and saying, I love what I see. You don't need any plastic surgery, you don't need any makeup, you don't need any extension, you don't need nothing more. Just look in the mirror and said, I love what I see. When you can do that, you can give love to others, right? And when you can do that to yourself, no one can put you down, my friend. Nobody else can put you down after that. They can't say nothing. They're just saying that, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. No, 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 not so. Words can hurt, but those words cannot hurt you when you learn to love yourself. That's where it comes in, right? And I do hope that really answers your question in one way or the other.
All right. Oh my God. Oh man. Yeah, Mr. Carm saying, I used to love myself, but we broke up.
That explains the hair loss, eh?
That's why Mr. Carmelo has no more hair, because
He broke up with his hair.
Mr. Carmelo, you broke up with your hair. That's why you have no more hair.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, guys. Oh my God, Mr. Karma is so funny. Yes. Oh man. Okay, cool.
What is Beyonce saying? A relationship is a version, value. What?
Yes, Beyonce saying a relationship is vision, value, and lifestyle. Yeah, as for me, love, of course, loving yourself is the most. Yes.
Exactly.
Okay.
That is
Mr.
true.
Carmelo has a counter comment on that.
Yes.
No hair because grass doesn't grow on a busy street.
And I know what that means. You see, the busy street is, imagine the comb. The comb is the cars, right? And the head is the street. So you comb your hair too much till you comb out everything out of your head, right?
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm hot.
Oh, hell.
Oh my gosh. That's so funny, Mr. Carm. Yes. Oh my gosh. Yes, no more hair. It's okay, Mr. Carm. You still look good without hair at 70 years old.
Listen.
Yes, please. Yes, we have Deacon Frost right here with no freaking hair. Okay, yes, reveal. Is that true when they say, when you are bald, the smarter you are? Is that what it is? That's what
listen,
they're
man.
saying.
Here is a restriction, eh? Here just blocks all that knowledge from coming in, right?
Oh my God.
There you go, right? Right, Mr. Carp? Yeah?
Oh, Mr. Carm is getting is quiet right now. Maybe he's typing or something.
He's dying with laughter. That's what he's doing.
Yes, it allows more oxygen to the brain.
There you go. There you go. More oxygen. There you go.
Sumasakit bato ko sa inyo. Ha ha ha. Okay, so that means Abby is laughing so much that her waist, or like her hips are hurting. Okay. Yes, oh my gosh. Okay, he is bald because of too much testosterone.
Is it too much testosterone? Um, that's why I believe your question involves multiple women, since you have so much testosterone, right, my friend? You have a lot of love to give, right? Mr. Carmen got a lot of love to give, man.
Yes, oh my gosh. Yes, crazy.
Oh my god.
Welcome,
Oh.
Soul. Yes, welcome, Soul. Thank you for joining, Soul, on Twitch. Yes. Oh my God. Yes, what is good right now is all about love right now. It's all about talking about just real stuff right now, folks. To those of you who just join in, thank you so much for coming in here. You are still here with MCVelvet, and of course, a special guest that we have right now. We have Decon Frost on my side right here. And this is real talk episode kind of thing. For a change, you're not going to hear music. Maybe I'll sing a few here and there, but we're mainly talking about life and love as of this point. So, yes, we're having a good time here. Yes, all about love as of this point, everybody. And this kind of episode goes out to all the people who may need this, right? Who may need this. This is a random episode that we are having, or random segment, I would say, that we're having right now. So I just want to test it out if there's people actually who would like to get into this. So yes, time to ask questions and time to get some opinions. Sometimes it's good to hear and gather answers and opinions from a stranger. So for you guys looking at me or Decon Frost here, because he is the advisor, that's a stranger to you. So sometimes when we get to hear something or words and answers from a stranger, sometimes we think it over, and maybe makes you think before you go to bed. Yeah. Yes. What's love got to do with it? Well, because love is very big, Mr. Carm, and it's hard to elaborate, really. Like, there's a lot of that. Yes. Oh my God, Tina Turner. Okay, voice is getting rusty here, like rusty chain. Come on, don't make me sing yet. Yes. So, Water Savvy, I am waiting for your question. Okay, I want to address the Water Savvy. So if you are watching, I need you to tell me what's on your mind, and what is bothering you, or what do you have before coming to visit in Toronto? What's in your mind, right? What is life without love? That's correct. So that's why we're talking about love, because love is life. Life is love. So it starts from there. All right. So guys, don't be shy to ask away. Okay. Don't worry. There's not much people watching. It's almost like exclusive right now. This is almost like just us right now. Okay. I don't think people will rewatch or go back and replay for this long hours of conversation. So I think we are safe if you want to share.
I have a question though.
Do you have a question? You're supposed to answer questions, and now you have a question.
I have a question to the audience, and I believe my question is directed to whoever feels it.
Okay. Okay.
Right.
So this is gonna go to any of the audience who will have a feeling of this. So what is your question, Deacon Frost?
Anyone can answer this. What do you feel is your ideal love language? What is your language of love?
Oh wow, that's a good question. Yes. So guys, Anyone can answer that. Now you are the one who's giving the answer. Since you're not asking questions, I think Deacon Frost is getting into something. That's why he started the question. So, what is your language of love?
So anyone can feel free to answer at any time.
Oh my
Am I right?
God. Oh my God. Mr. Carmel. Mr. Carmelo's language of love is sex, folks.
Of
Okay?
of course, of
Of
course,
course. Of
of
course.
course.
Yes.
He knows that.
Yes.
That's why sex is
Sex.
important.
Yeah. Sex is his language of love. Okay. Anybody else?
It is true, right? Sex is as equal as important as anything else because intimacy, like I said before, is the icing on the cake. Intimacy is a bond, right? Men are givers and women are receivers, right? And women have to feel whatever you're giving them, right? And they feel it majority of times through intimacy, right? Because women like to be touched, they like to be caressed, they like to be kissed, they like to do all of these things, right? That's how they receive you. That's how they know that what you're giving them or what you are saying to them is real. That's how they believe your words, right? So yeah, sex is a love language as well, right? And as well as sex is basically a sealant, right? Is a bond, right? And I tell a lot of guys this, that you got to be careful what you say to a woman up leading up to sex because they don't really understand, right? And I'm going to be a little bit explicit, so bear with me for a little bit, right? A lot of the guys out there can listen to what I'm saying. It's and they can attest to this what I'm saying. Now, a lot of times when you talk to a woman and you meet a woman and everything is good for you, right? Men don't understand this, and I usually believe it is possible, right? Now, the explicit thing I'm trying to say is that when during intimacy, during the entire love making process, when a woman is really into you, right, and your penis is in the vagina. Men, you can answer this, right? You know this. You know what I'm talking about. When you feel it locks on to your penis, that means that's a ring right there. That's a language of love. That's her telling you that, oh, listen, oh, I accept you, man. I'm buying whatever you're selling, right? That's her right there telling you, hey, you're my man, you're my guy, right? So, men, bear with me in this one. You can back me up on this one, man. You can tell me if I'm wrong, but men can attest to this, right? And women maybe too, because women, when they're really into a guy, right? They are so fluid. They're so comfortable around a guy that you can literally feel their body just respond to everything like a ripple effect, right? So that's how you know. So you're right, Mr. Crumb. Sex is a very, very powerful love language, right? Believe me, it is, right? Women talk to you without even saying a word. It's amazing, right? They can look at you, right? That's why sometimes we can mistake it for flirting because women talk without saying anything. Just to walk, she might be walk. You may just have a conversation with a woman and she probably turn away and to say bye. Even if she say bye to you before, okay, nice to meet you, bye. And she might turn away and say, okay, bye, I'll call you. That's a language right there. That's meaning, hey, I'm interested. I'm buying what you're selling, right? So those little language that they send out to you, right? You can pick up on those things. So yeah, that is a language for real. What's the next
Yes.
one?
Okay. Okay. There's a next one from Water Savvy. So I just want to clear out with Mr. Carmelo because I know sex is his language of love. That's for Mr. Carm, okay? Yes. Love is when you. Okay, so I guess for a Beyonce, time for sure. Spending time together, that's like all already a language of love. But okay. I have a comment on that. Sorry. I have to say it. Spending time together, language of love. Sure. Yes. Um, but how did you spend the time together? That's my question. Because you could be saying, yeah, you're spending time and that shows love. but how did you spend it? Was it good? Yeah, because sometimes they can just say like, "Oh, I have time for you. I'm coming. I'm coming to visit you." Right? But what you guys doing? Yes.
What
Oh my God. Okay.
Netflix and chill.
Netflix and chill. All right. MC Velvet, ako translation please. Okay, yes, I will translate. Don't worry. Yes. Don't worry, don't worry. Okay. Okay, so now I have to go through with Savvy, what our Savvy is saying, because I know he said a lot of things here. So here we go. Let's get it. So, Water Savvy, my ideal love language. I'm not exactly sure. I'd say it's physical contact, not so much sex, because I can love hard without sex, but just the concept of having a sort of skinship and emotional attachment. The small, subtle things are what feed my appetite for love more than other things. I'm not sure if this makes much sense. Sex is always a plus, just not necessary for me to love. Okay, so that's from Water Savvy. Yes. Oh my
Remember,
gosh.
yes, exactly. No, he just mentioned what I was talking about earlier before he came on. Remember, I tell you that it's what you do that leads up to sex. That's very important. It's the sex before the sex that makes sense. Even the
Yeah,
romance, the
you mentioned that.
foreplay.
Yeah, you mentioned
Yeah,
that earlier. Yeah.
right. So, and I said, sex is just the icing on the cake because we don't know what we, after sex is done, we basically don't know what is up. Here's a good example of that. Men men fall in that category of where we we do everything leading up to the kill, right? But we don't know what to do after we get the kill, right? Sometimes we play with our meals sometimes and then before whatever happens, right? We have there's a little saying, right? And it's a code that guys have, right? So it's find them, right? This is one. Find them, friend them, F them, and then leave them. Because the reason why that is because we is our programming, right? But you have to learn to reprogram yourself, right? The reason how you can do this is just like Water Sabi says, man, you have to find the between love, right? As men, women, their programming, they have a fifth programming because they know what happens after intimacy because they're thinking about more for long term, right? Men are what we can call hunters. We don't know what to happen after the kill. We're thinking about the next kill, right? We're not thinking about after the kill. Women are thinking way beyond that, right? So as guys, we have to learn to reprogram ourselves. So what Water Savvy mentioned is a reprogramming, right? In other words, when you get to the point of where you don't know what's next after this, just rewind, replay. That is all. Replay. Go back to the first time you met this woman. Go back to the first words you say, right? Do stuff like that. Act like every day is the first time you meet this woman, and you will never have a dull day. Guaranteed. Never have a dull day. Every day is the first. Just act like even if you've been with her for 50 years, act like today is the first time you're with this, or you just met this woman, and you reset yourself in love every day. That's how it works, right?
Oh my God. Water Savvy, are you here? Are you listening? Oh my gosh. But I guess that was his input, and thank you for sharing about that. That is pretty nice of you. That just shows how sweet you are of a person. Yes, of course. Very important. It's always the stuff before come.
Yeah, I see why. Yeah. There you go. That's it.
Yes, you see, just to kind of, yeah, just to elaborate that even more, it's always about the before, right? It's always about the preparation and, not the finishing of it. Yes. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yes, being in love. Every Guys, just to be honest, really, like, I know, like, I'm not, I'm not, I'm not that young anymore. So because Rusty Chain always says I'm not old, so, and I always say I'm old, but I'm not that young at all. So I have been a lot. I have been through a lot as well, relationships and all this stuff. Man, I can't even count in my fingers, folks, how many, okay? So I'm just saying. Oh my god, this is live, this is public. Oh my god. Yes. So the fact that I'm saying that because it is really tough to stay in love, and what really makes you or keeps you going and stay in love at all, and what is it really, you know your language of love. And Mr. Carmelo was sex. Water savvy is the before sex kind of thing. It's the between. It's the in between of that. The cuddling, the skinship.
In other words, his thing is foreplay and intimacy. That's his
Yes.
thing.
That's his thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. For
Mm-hmm.
water savvy. Yes. It's all about the,
Mm-hmm.
you know, the the pre. Yeah. Yes. But
Yeah,
not
and
just.
Abby's basically a lot of spending time together, doing stuff together.
So Miss Abby is more of like just spending time, what, like watching movies, just talking and all that stuff, going
Mm-hmm.
out. As long as you do things together, that's his
Yep.
language of love. That's her language of love. Yes. Okay, what is your advice, Mr. Carm? My advice is don't try and figure out a woman. Be happy when she's happy. Be sad when she's sad. Listen to her. Don't argue with her. Touch her with affection and be honest. Oh, Mr. Carm is talking. Yes. Oh my goodness. It's coming
In other
out.
in other words, Mr. Crab, you're trying to say never study a woman because you will never graduate.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. Yes, Mr. Carm. All right. So never study a woman because you will never graduate. Okay. Okay. One more thing to complain when you're out shopping.
Oh God.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is
Yeah.
crazy. Oh my god.
Yeah, that is true, man. Yeah. Hey, shopping is dangerous too, eh? Believe me, because you go with her and like you're like, babe, I like this dress. You like it? Yeah, it's nice. Does it make me look fat? No. So why are you looking? Why are you answering like that? Because it looks good on you. But does it make me look fat?
Oh my god. All right. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Okay, so once you think you have a woman figured out, you have failed. Oh yes. Oh my god, I like that one, Rusty.
Yep.
Oh,
Never
Rusty
graduate.
man.
Never graduate. My friend just told you, never graduate. Right? It's a never-ending school. Never-ending school right there.
That's really true, man. Yes, best not to shop with a woman.
Let her shop with her friends, Rusty. Let her shop with her friends.
Oh man, holy. Oh my goodness. Yes. Crazy. Well, yeah. Yeah, right.
This is fun. This is too much fun. I swear to God.
Oh my god. It is so much fun, but only for people who could actually get in it. Oh my god. Let the women shop together, definitely, for sure. Yes. Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
This is all the adults here talking.
Right. The only school I like to go to. Yes. Okay. Yeah. And give them the credit card. Yes. Give them the credit card. Abiance, do you agree? Give them credit card. Yes. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. Well, for me, I'm a woman, but I don't really do shopping. So like going with friends, I never shop like that with friends, you know. I just get what I need, you know. It's almost like uh, I don't like to go into the shops because if I do and I'm alone, I ended up getting 20 items instead of going there for one. But I don't do it all the time, guys, okay? Not all the time. Maybe once or twice a year. So I keep repeating my clothes, you know. I don't care. It's okay. Yes.
COVID times, right? COVID times.
COVID time. Carmela and can't be my man. I go shopping to the max. Oh my god, Mr. Carm, I'm sorry.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. Come on, Mr. Karim, hit back. Say something. Say something.
Yeah, say something, Mr. Carm. Oh my god. He just laughed anyways to Miss Abby. Yes. Yes. And that's really true, Rusty. You know, the saying happy wife is a happy life. Definitely, for sure. You know, it's crazy. But
I
yeah,
agree. I agree with that.
yeah. But you know, even though they love shopping too much, but when they come home with all the items, they're already happy. And then what's next? Right? Is that done for the day?
But
Is
you
that
gotta
how
think.
you.
You gotta look out for one thing too, eh? Um, folks. I mean, yeah, we understand that women, certain women shop a lot, and they spend money a lot and whatever. But you gotta understand something. Um, I'm not sure if guys do it. Maybe they do. Maybe some doesn't. But look out for what she buys, man. Right? She can buy anything. But if you see she comes home and she has like something for you without you even asking to get anything for you, that's a freaking good woman right there, man. Right? It doesn't matter what she buys. If she comes home and she say, "Hey, babes, I saw this and I think it'll be perfect on you," that's nice, eh? Right? So some women are like that. Some women are like that, right? Right? They would buy everything in the world and they'd say, they come home and they say, "Could you try this on? I've got this for you. I got that for you." It says something to us men. It says like, you know what? I was thinking that you're gonna, even if we have a second of thinking to ourselves that you're there spending money like it grows on tree or whatever. But when you come home, when you have that one thing, even that one thing out of the mountain of stuff that you buy, you have that one thing for us, it kills everything else in us when we're done. We're like, "I love you." That's it. That's it. It's
Yeah.
crazy,
Yeah,
right?
that's really true. Oh my god, Miss Abby got quiet. That means she never bought anything for his man before. She just shops on her own. Miss Abby, I'm sorry. Am I right? Hey, this is a real talk, okay? So, oh my god. Okay. Okay, what you're saying. How about like this? I don't buy stuff to my boy. uh Give money, buy anything you want, something like that. Ah, okay. So that's what she does. So she doesn't buy anything for her man, but she gives the money to the man and say, "Okay, buy anything you want." Yes.
So you want me to answer that?
Yeah, answer that. Answer that. Do you have any comment? It's not a question, but that's she's just saying that's what
Yeah,
she
yeah,
does. Do you
but
have any comment on that?
yeah, I do have a comment to that, right? Yes, that's nothing is wrong with that, but that says something as well, right? That basically say you don't really know your partner. You don't really know what your partner would like. You don't really know what they would want, or you're just afraid that you might get them something and they don't like it, and then you feel bad about it, right? That's why you say, okay, go get what you want, right? Or it could just say that you're in a relationship with someone, but it's not real, right? You're not sure the direction the relationship is going in. So for now, you're just going with emotions, and see where it goes. You're not serious about this person. You're just in a relationship for a relationship's sake, right? So it does send signals when you do stuff like that. Nothing is wrong with how you want to do it. Don't get me wrong, because he or she could be okay with it. But if somebody's really into you and really care about you, you getting something for them, right? And it's like they like it, shows that how much you really know your partner, right? You know what they're thinking, right? And you know what they would like to wear or to see you in. Okay, for for um for men, right? A woman goes shopping, right? And she go buy stuff. She wanna be romantic. She's gonna wear lingerie, right? Why doesn't she ask the man, right? What would you like to see me in? No, she's not gonna do that, right? She's just gonna go and she's just gonna get lingerie and say, "Hey, I got this and I bought this for you. You didn't buy that for me. You buy it for yourself, right? Because you didn't ask my opinion. You didn't ask my input in it, right? You just go and buy it for yourself and expect that I'm gonna like it. But when I don't like it and it's not really my taste, right? You get upset, right? So some men, that's why we go and we buy lingerie for our women. Many times, don't get me wrong, there's some lingerie that they don't like to wear either, right? But because it's you and she loves you and she wants to please you, she's gonna get herself in it just for you, right? So it comes back again to what I said, love language. You're gonna be so close to your partner that you can literally know and feel them, what he or she's thinking. You can feel that, right? That's another level of love that a lot of us never really get to successfully. Those who get to it, congratulations, right? But those who still working towards it, keep working on it, right? I, for me, I mean, I've been to the point where I swear to God, this is no joke, right? I can be with my woman and I love her so much, right? That when it's her time of the month, I feel like something is wrong. I said, babes, are you okay? And she like, yeah, I'm fine. I said, man, I feel like I think your period's about to come. And she's like, no, not really. Then tomorrow it happens. You can feel things for your partner. You can carry their pain. You can sense something that's happening with them, right? That's how well you know your partner. So goes back to the point as in where if you're going out and you're buying stuff, nothing is wrong with that. If you feel like you want to give the person the money to buy whatever they feel like, right? That's fine as well. But it's 50-50. It's a gamble because next thing you know, what if this person's going to think to themselves that, oh, well, she doesn't really care or he doesn't really care. They don't really understand me. They don't get me. They don't know what I like. They don't know, what my feelings are, right? So it could be just a little fling, or it could be just you're just saying to yourself, eventually wherever this train stops, you just get off, right? And then you just move on to the next one, right? That's why I said that before people are able to divide love until I can bring love together. So they send out love in different direction and see where they're getting it back from. And wherever you're getting it back from, it's like a beacon, like a homing signal. You gravitate towards that signal, right? But sometimes you have to make sure that you're getting a signal back. Because if you're not getting a signal back, it's not going to work. You're just wasting time. You're wasting each other's time, right?
Oh man. Oh Lord. Okay. Woo. Guys, make sure you got some signal, okay? Make sure you got some signal back, okay? You got some signal there, Abby? So Abby likes to just give, the man, the money and stuff and like, okay, go buy what you need. Yeah, that's how she will do it. And then for Mr. Carmelo, he would say, I will never take money from the woman for him to shop, kind of thing. Yes. So you see, now it's actually pretty interesting to hear different sides of how women and how men does things or think. So it's pretty cool. Yes. Yes, I'm listening. Yes, I was listening. Yes.
Yeah.
Do you have your notepad and pen there? You're writing stuff because Deacon Frost is writing with all the comments and stuff. You see, he has some stuff. Oh my God, you wrote so much. Oh my God, it's crazy. Yes, cut your losses. Yes, pay attention to the signals. Yes, for sure. Because sometimes you don't need to speak it. Sometimes it's just all about action. Yeah.
And
So
you know what? I can appreciate, I mean, the good thing about this forum right now is that you're not just hearing from a man and a man, or a woman and a woman. You're hearing both sides. There's a female on the screen and there's a male on the screen, right? So you're hearing both sides. So if,
yeah, true, true.
we're both weighing in on the situation, right? So it's not just one-sided conversation,
Mm-hmm.
right?
That's true.
It's both sided. So I believe it's more than fair in the chat room right now, right?
True, true, true. Because sometimes if you say something maybe and then I would have a different kind of input on it, then I would say it myself because, I mean, we have women here, then we have men. So, guys, I mean, take it away. And it's a good learning as well because especially when other guys are commenting and, you know, then we learn as women too. And for you men as well, and if we say something, this is what we do, like what Miss Abby is doing her own ways. So that is something to think about too. Yes, right, right, right. That's right. Okay, cheers everybody. Oh my God. Yeah,
Hmm.
anybody drinks, guys? Cheers. Yes, Soul is really quiet. Maybe Soul is thinking, I know. I didn't mean to do that for you, Soul. Some people, maybe they're just really listening but not saying nothing because they don't want to be more, like trying to share or anything like that. 'Cause this is a public show kind of thing. So, but you don't have to be more so you don't have to be really specific, like a general question or something like that will give you a little that Deacon Frost can give you a little insight of something that you're going through. Why not? So yes, good learning for sure, Miss Abby. My God. Miss Abby was here since from the beginning, and we have been on for like like 3 hours and a half now. And Rusty, are you still good? Guys, we can end the show as soon as we can if you guys want. As long as there's no more questions. But please, if you do, ask away, because we cannot be here for all night, folks. I know it's very late for Rusty Chain too. He's all the way in the US. Yes. And Abby is from Japan. She's good because it's morning time or daytime for her. Yeah, and Mr. Carmelo may be getting tired as well with all this conversation. Yes. Yes, I comment a lot. I mean, yes, I know you do. You did, Abby. Yes. I think of a final question. Yeah, we're down to our final questions, folks. And maybe first question for Soul. Just waiting for Soul to ask questions about love. I know, right? I think he's hesitating. He didn't even want to share his photo. So,
Well, guess what? It doesn't really have to be about love, right? Yeah, there's other stuff you want to talk about if you feel like there's
oh,
something else on your mind,
yes. Okay,
right?
guys. Yeah, I just wanted to clarify. I know our topic tonight is all about love, but if there's anything at all outside of love topic that you want to ask, take it away. This guy has a lot of insights and he always have answers to questions. So I am curious myself if you have any questions there, if he could actually answer it. So challenge him, okay? I have a good understanding of when. Many times I got out with a group of women and I am the only man and I listen, learn. Oh, Mr. Carm. Yes. No, Mr. Carm really, such a good guy even though he's struggling sometimes with how women behave, when these girls are around with him, even his, it's like it's getting annoying for him or something like that. This guy has just lots of patience, folks. Lots of patience and lots of love to give. Like he has no hate in him. Okay, I am able to say that to about him because I know him personally and he's still here tuned in with us. So I just feel like I want to share it too. So that's why he gets to say that, and for me I get to agree on that. So yes, Mr. Carmelo, yes sir. Oh my god. Okay, Miss Abby, but all I commented is me, myself, and my real me. Thanks, MC Velvet. Okay, thank you, Miss Abby. Appreciate that. Yes. All about love for sure. But right now, Mr. Carmelo is going way deeper than just a physical love or normal love. Now he is going to spiritual sex, everybody. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Very interesting topic, Mr. Carm. I mean, what? You want to dive in there? Oh no. So everybody will get to actually tune into this when we go to spiritual stuff. Oh my god. Yes. Um it's up to you, Deacon Frost, if you're up to it. Mr. Carms wants to hear something. Spiritual sex. Is there a specific question on that one, Mr. Carm?
Oh yeah, I would love to know. That's a wide topic right there, right? So
Is there
narrow it down a little bit.
yeah, because I know there's a million things about spiritual stuff. So
Yeah.
narrow it down. Pick a question very more specific about spiritual sex, okay? Yeah, I know you always want to dive in and you love that. That's why sex is your language of love. But now it's not even regular sex, but spiritual sex. So, guys, I think we have new people coming on too. Guys, welcome. Thank you for being here. But just make sure you are 19 years old and above. Because we're talking about adult stuff right now. This is a real talk. It's all about love, and love is life. Life is love. And the topic that Mr. Carmelo would like to dive into, it's all about spiritual sex and getting in tune spiritually during sex. Oh my God, what? Wow, Mr. Carmelo, then I would assume you have experienced this kind of things. So you're doing that, huh? Spiritually. You just wanted to make sure you're in tune with it. Okay, Deacon Frost, take it away. What's your input?
Ah, that's different in tune. That's it's still broad, I mean, I would say many times, when men and women have an orgasm, it's like it's spiritual, right? So so it's really intense, right? That is being in tune. However, I think what Mr. Karm is basically he said every time. But I think what he's basically saying is being connected, like I said to before. I mean, feeling that you're one with the person. I mean, reading their body language during intimacy, like knowing what they want, right? Knowing what they need, knowing what you need to do to let them respond to you, right? It's being in tune in that way, right? So that's basically what he's trying to say. Well, if I'm right, yes, right? But for many men, I mean, for many other persons, one of the most in sync spiritual experience you can have during sex is like, when you're both orgasm at the same time. I mean, that's like you died and come back, right? So, so I'm not sure how much spiritually I want to get there, but yeah, I mean, yeah, it's. I don't want to go any deeper than that, man. Right? Is that right, Mr. Carb? Did I answer your question in your spiritual sex?
Oh my goodness. Yes. Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay. Abby got quiet. Okay. So that's all right. That's all right. This is all about spiritual sex and tuning in, making it in tune, you know? How do you do that? Yeah. Like, did she just start it or oh, is she finished? Oh what? Oh, she's not. Okay, sorry. Kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah. Just basically being in tune. I mean, it's again, Mr. Karam is still basing on his personal love language of sex, right?
True, true.
And when I mean that's how that's his language. So he's basically trying to pinpoint certain areas that he speaks to in his language. And spiritual sex is not like what people believe is to be like, oh, it's on a ritual side. No, it's just basically on a side where you can read your partner, right, in every single way, right? Example, you can be touching a woman's body and feel the shivers. You can hear her exhale, you can hear her inhale, you can feel her body respond to you, and that's on a spiritual level, right? Because that's you talking to her without saying anything, right? Without saying anything. So that's one way of am I right, Mr. Karm? Is that it?
Yes, Mr. Carm. Oh my gosh. Mr. Carm, it's crazy. Oh, we gotta go deeper, huh? Okay. Guys, take it away, guys, okay? We're gonna take advantage. Yeah, I think I would say we have maybe 20 minutes more, and I think we should be good for this episode because I know it gets too interesting. Yes. So, guys, ask away if you have any more, but appreciate all the comments for sure. Mr. Carmel is having fun. Yes. All right, Mr. Carm, I just want you to feel satisfied. Okay? Anything specific you want to ask, Mr. Carm? I'm saying.
Or
Is there
anybody want
anything?
to ask, to be precise, and anybody want to ask anything specific? I have a I have a feeling that someone has a question there that they just don't know how to word it.
How to ask it?
Yeah,
Okay.
they just don't know how to word it.
Do you know who or no? Somebody in the audience for sure who would like to ask, but they just don't know how to ask it or word it.
They're more likely contemplating personal messaging.
Yeah, because it's personal, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so they don't really know how to put that question out in the media right now to
Yeah,
let it
I
not
know.
look not it lot not, let it not look so, you know.
Obvious and
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I understand. Yes. All right. Well, folks, if you are that and you do have that question and you just don't know how to ask it, um just throw in a few words, like make it almost like a general word, not so specific, and we will get Deacon Frost to get into it like more specific because like what he's saying right now is, he's pretty much saying that one of you here that are watching has some question that just don't know how to ask.
They don't know how to word it.
Yeah, they don't know how to word it. Yes, it's a Beyonce, she's shy. Miss Abby, is that you? Don't worry, I will translate it for you. Don't worry. Yes, I got you, girl. Yes. Okay, Miss Abby, sleep. Are you sleeping now? Like, what's going on here? We're talking about love, okay? Oyasumi nasai, okay? Oh my god. Yes.
I love the fact of Mr. Carb just says it's Miss Abby. Mr. Carb, do you have a question you want to ask Miss Abby?
Oh my god. Mr. Carm, do you have a question for Miss Abby, Mr. Carm? Okay, so we are all sensing in here now. It's all spiritual stuff right now. Oh no. Rusty, are you okay? Rusty, cheers. I have to switch it. Rusty, cheers, my friend. Yes. Cheers,
uh,
guys. Appreciate you all. Oh my god, real talk, real life.
mm,
Oh man. Okay, I'm good. Okay, so you're not drinking anymore, Rusty.
uh,
I am trying to be funny. Okay, sure, Mr. Carr. Yes, don't worry. Yes. Okay, cool. Yes. Still waiting for still drinking. Okay. Still waiting for still drinking. Okay, cool. Okay, Rusty is in the States. I don't know. Do we have the same time zone, Rusty? Because it's already after 1 a.m. in Canada right now. Yes. I'm waiting for Soul to ask something. Oh my God, Soul, ask away. Just give one question. Come on. Soul is very quiet. I think it's just really thinking and listening, but he doesn't want to be out there publicly or something. Yes. Soul. Shout out to Soul Selected. He is one of the moderators in my channel. He is Filipino. I think he lives in, if I'm not mistaken, he lives in California. Yes, and some of the artists trying to get his picture or something, but he's never gonna reveal himself. So he doesn't even want to join our kind of exclusive Zoom chat or like private chat because it's he doesn't want to showcase his face. I don't have many questions. Well, you don't have many. I only need one. Okay, so don't worry. Voice it out. It's okay. Yeah. He said many, not any, right? I know. That's what I was pointing it out. So you don't have to ask many. Just ask one. And it's okay. Yes. Don't. Okay. I am not forcing anyone to ask their questions because they may want to just really reserve themselves. They want to be private or anything. But what I'm saying is, you don't have to be more specific. Try to just simple words where, how do you say this? Like, it's not so specific, right? Come on, it's okay. Yes, it's okay, Soul. You see, Rusty Chain is even feeling him out. Yes. Rusty is feeling him out that he should ask the question. And now Mr. Carmelo is saying, ask Soul a question. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can do that too. It's the other way around. Yes. I see. Okay. Oh my God, I don't want to do this. Ah. Okay, folks. Well. These are the two people really on Twitch right now, as far as I know. I'm not sure if Water Savvy is still there, but Rusty and Soul Selected are still on Twitch, and they're watching there. Soul is one of a very supportive guy on Twitch, and he moderates a lot of channels, including mine, and he always there when I go on live, so very supportive guy. So I'm not sure if the fact that I mentioned to them on my stream last night on Twitch that I'll be having a talk show, like a talk segment, and when I say that, I'm trying to make sure that this is not going to be music show. So if you come on, you come on. And if you don't like it, you can come on. But the fact that they all are here and commenting, it must be something. Yes. All right. Central time zone. Okay, Rusty, what is the central time zone? Am I later than you? Is my time later than you? Or I don't know. I forgot the central time zone. Yes. All right, folks. Thank you guys for being here. I'm still waiting for Soul, and Rusty is still waiting for Soul's question. Yes. 1 hour? Okay, cool. So you are at 12 midnight right now. For Rusty Chain, 12:17 a.m. Yes. Okay, cool. Yes.
How about asking Soul to Soul Selected? How about asking him how did he hold up during the pandemic? Through the entire years, how did he hold up? Do you think his life has gotten better, or something happened that just made it a little bit more another direction? I would ask him that question.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, did you hear the question? Yes. So, since you're not asking, we will get to you. Not a problem. So, how's life right now? Like what he just asked. With the pandemic and all. So, yeah. Say that again. Say that again, Deacon Frost. Come on.
Just want to know, uh, throughout the entire pandemic, how how did you hold up? Did things get better for you, or did something happen that took your life in a different direction? That's all I need to know.
Okay, so for him, he said it really didn't change too much for him. He's considered as an essential worker.
I'm talking personally.
Okay, he's talking personally. So this is what Mr. Carmelo is saying too. If you think of someone and send them love, will they receive it? That's another question from Mr. Carm. Okay, something to think about.
Yeah, they will receive it, Mr. Karam. Love is an energy, right? And it's a very powerful energy. It goes out into the universe, and whatever we put out in the universe is felt and reciprocated, even if it's not received by someone that you're giving it to. Believe me, the universe will redirect your love to someone else, right? Who really needs it at that time. Imagine you walking into a coffee store, and you buy a cup of coffee, and you said use the change and give it to someone else. Give this coffee to the next person that comes in. You don't know who is it going to go to, right? But you left it there, so someone is going to receive that. It's the same thing with love, right? It's an energy. It's a very powerful energy. So whatever you give out, whatever energy you emit, it will be received and will be duplicated over and over and over again. It's a chain reaction, right? Love is a chain reaction. So yes, it will happen.
All right. Yes. Okay, Mr. Carm, you got your response right there. Okay. Um, okay, so I don't think Soul is typing or anything like that. I'm not sure about Soul. Yes. Oh my god, this is crazy. So I'm not forcing you to share, but I just want you to express yourself too, like if that makes you feel better. We have somebody here that almost like a love doctor, like it's I don't know because okay, he did it. All right, there you go. He's talking, Rusty. I learned to love the ones closest to me even more. December 2019, we experienced a miscarriage. January 2020, my grandmother, the backbone to our family, passed away. February 2020, another grandmother passed away. There you go. And that's why he's sensing you.
Yeah, my
You
brother.
know
I
that you
feel I
have so
feel
much
you.
in that.
You are the one I was talking about.
Yeah, so you're the one he's talking about, so because you're not saying it. And he's feeling you. He's feeling you in the audience, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, hold on. You want me to read it for you? Yeah.
Yeah.
So just Rusty was just saying, this is what we were waiting for. So to Soul Selected, I mean. Yes. So the beginning 3 months of the pandemic were a roller coaster ride for sure.
Yes,
Say,
that's the reason why I asked a specific question to you because you're the one that I was waiting for.
okay, so you know what? I'm gonna give this moment for you to just talk to Soul right now. I need to take a minute.
Uh so I really cannot say I relate to what you're going through because I would be wrong, right? Because everyone experiences things in their life in their own different way, right? And I'm sorry to hear that, but I do feel you, man, and I feel there's a pain, right, that you're having. But my friend, life goes on, and whoever we lose in this life is waiting for us in the next. However, they do want us to live our life and to be happy. And there's a reason why they leave their memories with us, right? And we are the blueprints, right? And yeah, you had a miscarriage. You and your partner had a miscarriage, but it's not the end of the world, man. Just keep at it. Just keep at it, right? I felt something, right? I felt something, and I just had to put it out there. And I feel like I understand that you don't really want to put your business out there. You don't want anybody to know certain because we're guys, right? And we feel like we internalize our own hurt. We feel like we're men and we should know how to deal with this. This is how we were growing up in the first place, right? Again, like I said before, our dads, our families to look at us and say, "Oh, if you're hurt, walk it off," right? But for girls, if they fall down, they get hugs and kisses, right? And they kiss them and, oh, that's okay. But guys, we don't know how to deal with hurt, right? We we sit down and we hold it inside because we're the backbone, right? We have to be strong and we have to hold the family together. Right, my friend, you're doing a good job of that right now because you're stepping up to the plate, right? And you're filling the gap where it's necessary, right? But sometimes talk about it, open up to someone who will listen to you. Even if you believe in yourself that no one else would listen to you, and you believe in yourself that you don't want anyone to believe you're weak. It's not about being weak. It's about being vulnerable, right? So I appreciate you for speaking, man. I really do. And that's you speaking is just the beginning of everything else. Don't be afraid to open up. You never know who's listening. All right? And your loved ones are listening to you. They're there for you. All right? Just remember that. I'm not sure. My mouse isn't working on my end. So oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad you agree, my friend, because I was feeling like a great pressure from somebody. I felt a great pressure. And I'm like, no, there's someone there who really needs to speak. They really have something to say. There's something there that's weighing them down, and they need a listening ears. They just need somebody to listen for once, because they're the one who is being the sponge. You're like I feel like you're a sponge, and you're absorbing everything else for everyone. But what happens when you absorb too much? Where do you go? Right? There's a saying that we saying, okay, who helps the helper? Right? You have a helper. Who helps the helper? The helper helps everybody else, right? And in the family, the child goes to the mother goes to the father. Who does the father go to? We don't know, right? So, my friend, be strong, man. Be strong, right? You're doing a good job, right? You don't need anybody to tell you that, because you already know. you're doing a good job, and you already know what is needed of you to do, right? And your loved one they are proud of you for stepping up. All right, I just need you to know that. If you never hear it from anybody else, you heard it from me. You're doing a good job, man. All right. I'm not sure what else. I'm trying to read the comments here, but Lady Velvet does it way better than me, man. I don't know. But yeah, guys, I mean, Soul is a witness here. I mean, I like what he says and what he's doing, because it's a good example of, again, what society tells us, right, and how they grow us as men, right? We have feelings too, man. We have feelings. I remember years ago when I think my dad was growing me like real tough, like steel, right? I remember years ago when my grandmother passed away. I love my grandmother. I love my grandfather. When my grandfather passed away, right? I never forget. I think I was like 7, and I was like really crying. I was behind the house. I was crying. Guys, want to know why I was behind the house crying? Because I couldn't cry in front of my parents. My dad would like say, be a man, be a man. Why are you crying? Be a man. And I mean, when I grew up, I'm thinking, that's my grandfather, man. Damn it. I love my granddad. My father used to bust my ass just for crying. Why, man? Why do we do that? So it's hard, right? When you have to hold it inside and be a man. But Soul, you're doing a good job. You're doing a good job, right? And your loved ones, yep, they're seeing this. Even if you don't know, but they're seeing this, right? I appreciate you, man. God bless.
Oh my God. Yes. All right. Okay. You want me to read the comments? Yes.
Yeah, sure. Be in the comments.
Yeah, sorry guys. Yeah, sometimes I need to feed to Deacon Frost what you guys are saying, because sometimes he doesn't. He just talks about what he feels, and it's all about real stuff, and especially like what he's saying earlier, the pressure or whatever he's feeling from the audience, and that is Soul. So thank you for sharing. And yes, it's nice to share sometimes. And don't worry, I don't record all this video after, right? It goes away. Yes, and yeah, Rusty, raised not to cry for sure. And did not pass that down to my children either. Yeah, they were always allowed to cry. Yes, it's okay to cry for sure. Oh my God, this is getting so deep in here. Holy. Okay, so I think, yes, keep the faith, Soul. Yeah, because I always wonder, right? Because I don't know Soul, I don't know him. But the fact that, he's always like bright. He's always warm. He's always positive, and he's very supportive, on a streaming platform like Twitch, but I don't know his life. So, the fact that he mentioned some, and you mentioned Deacon Frost about his whoever is watching for him, those family members really is very proud of you, Soul. So yes, Soul is a good person for sure, kind and caring. I know that for a fact. So I'm so glad that Soul, that you joined us. or maybe you were just watching the whole time earlier and you never comment, and you came late. And normally when I go live, you are always there right away, but this time you came in so late. I'm not sure, but the fact that you did and you commented, that means you want us to know, you want me to know that you're there. So with that said, let's talk about you, and just get to know you more. So thank you for sharing. Oh my god.
Yeah, but it goes back to what he said earlier, right? He doesn't have many questions,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't need a question from him. I just need a comment from him, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing I needed, not a question,
Yeah.
right? Right. That's the reason why I asked him, because I felt like something happened during the pandemic that had a total 360 for him, right?
Mm. That's
So
why you ask about the pandemic stuff. Yeah.
right.
Because it's around that time.
Yeah, it's not a question about love. It's a question about life,
Mm-hmm.
right? This is about life for him, right? And like I said, he has stepped up to the plate in many ways where he's a strong dude. He's a strong guy.
Yeah.
Honestly, he is, right? And for all of this to happen, right, but yet still keep going, it says something to his character,
Yeah, it does.
right? It says something to his character. So, yeah, man, respect to you, my friend.
Oh my god. Yes, so Rusty and Soul has been, sharing each other's lives, I guess. Yes. They have shared some parts of their lives for sure, their stories. Yes. So, well, now I know. Without this episode, I wouldn't know that. So, Rusty, Chain, and Soul. Got you guys. I got you. Yes, and the music in the background is perfect for the mood. Yes, thank you, Mr. Carm. I don't know what else to play, and this is the only song I keep repeating and repeating because I'm not gonna get copyright on this one. And this is kind of like the only one that's going. Sorry to keep you in the dark, MC. No, don't worry, Rusty. It's okay for you guys to do that because you are entitled. It's your life, right? It's your life, and you can do whatever you want in your life. And that's why I wanted to have this kind of episode to, just kind of share. Aside from singing, because we're always doing singing and singing and singing. But the fact that if we do have a real talk and stuff like this, it does something, and it does give
Can I say something too?
light. Okay, go. Please say something.
This show has coincide with everything else, right? As in, where now that we have this talk, right, the singing part of the show, now the songs will mean something to us. Now we will know when the artist is singing a certain song, it will touch on a certain aspect of our life. And next time when you see these guys and these ladies in the chat, the song, you know what to sing to them, will bring them comfort.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. I swear, Saul and I end up in the same streams all the time. We have the same taste in streams. Yes, for sure. Rusty, yes. Well, the fact that we are older, I mean, I always claim that. Oh my God. Oh my God, is Natalie watching? Shout out to Natalie Vasiana, who does someone show love. Oh, I know, right? Yes, welcome. Thank you for tuning in here, Natalie. It's nice to see you. Oh my goodness. Yes, thank you so much for tuning in here, girl. Yes, I still have Decon Frost here and giving us a lot of light to all our viewers today. It's not much people watching on Facebook, but we are live on YouTube and Twitch as well. And there's more people on Twitch actually. That's on Facebook, I'm not sure because I think Facebook people would love to hear music, not real talk. But right now, we're doing real talk right here, folks. Yes. This is also true again. Deacon is a very wise man, a keeper for sure. Oh, thank you, Rusty, for saying that. Thanks for the comment. Appreciate it. Okay, Deacon Frost, would you like to say something?
Yes, yes. The question was, who does someone shows love? Is it who or how? Is it who or how? Because
Oh,
if it's who, I mean, you show love to everyone, man. I mean, there doesn't matter, who it is, right? Love is supposed to be shown to everyone. It's free, right? It's free. It's given. You know, love thy neighbor as thyself. Some persons take it a little bit too far because they mean probably loving your neighbor means you go cheat with your neighbor. No, no, that's not what it means, right? You just need to love the world, love everybody, and it all comes down to what we talk about: learning to love yourself first. Then you will know how to show love to others, right? So yeah, that's basically what does that mean?
both who and
Who
how.
and how?
Oh
Yes.
no, we're getting.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. Take it away, Deacon Frost.
Okay. Well, I highlighted the who, right? No, the how person show love, right? It's broad. Again, it goes back to love is a language, right? You show love depending on the person you're with. From once you know them, you know exactly what they like, what they dislike. You know, I don't want to be sound like a broken record and repeating myself too much, right? But for those who just got into the stream, right? I mentioned before that love is an action, right? You reciprocate whatever you get, right? So you know that if someone actually shows you love, you know how to show back love in return, right? But what if this person doesn't know anything about love? You have to teach them how to love, right? So if you know the language of love that you show, then teach them that language as well. I said that before, right? And they will also know how to show love back to you in return. All right. So it's not too hard, actually. It's not too hard. I mean, you go out there and so you see someone many times, right? And someone could be saying, "Oh, spare some change. Do you have any change?" And you yourself like, "Hey, I'm not giving you my money. I'm not giving you my money." But someone else will see that person and give them that change that they asked for, and then you say, "Oh, that person's just gonna take it and buy drugs, right?" And you're like, it doesn't matter what they do with it. It's the reward you get for doing it. That's love. You did it out of love. It's what they want to do with it. It's up to that person. But what you do is out of love, so you are rewarded for what you have done. That's basically how you show love, right?
All right. So, Natalie, are you okay with that? Do you have any more, follow up questions on that, or you don't need to? Take it away. This is public right now,
Yeah.
Yes. To those of you still here, thank you for staying with us, everybody. I know we have been on for 4 hours now, and I guess the conversation really goes a long way. It takes a lot of time, I guess, for talking, and normally on the show we only do music and singing and all that stuff. But this is our very first time doing a segment where we talk about just about anything else. But the topic today is all about love, technically. But real talk, real talk, everybody. Yes. Oh my God, Rusty Chain will be right back. Oh my God, Rusty. Oh my God. People watching on Twitch, thank you guys. Guys, I was saying earlier, final questions, and we were supposed to end like 20 minutes, well, 10 minutes ago. But if you do have more questions, please take it away before I let Deacon Frost go, because I think he's way too alive still. I don't think he's even sleepy right now as of this point.
It's the coffee, man. I tell you, it's crazy.
Yes, right? Yes. Okay, so take it away. Let's take advantage of that time before we end the show. And Mr. Carmelo is just saying that's exactly how I think when I give. It doesn't matter if they use it for drugs or alcohol. Yes, Soul. Thank you so much, Soul, for sharing your story. If you have any specific question, since the fact that Deacon Frost mentioned about your family, you know, that they're there and they're so proud of you. If there's anything that's lingering in your mind and you know you want to ask, don't be shy, okay? Yeah. All right. Oh my god. Yes.
Well, I think we could do like final question for anybody who wants to, like one question each, one final question, and then we can
Yes.
call it a night.
Right. We're supposed to call it the night. I was asking them earlier to do their final question. So, guys, since you're still here, please, as of this point, do your final question or anything you want to say for the last time, because I think we have to, yeah, call it the night for now. And we will come up with something something like this later on next time for sure. Right? But we will advertise it even more next time so we can arrange some time, because right now this is pretty much just random. I pretty much just squeeze this in just for now. Yeah. All right. Yes. So let's wait for that. Everybody, thank you guys very much for tuning in here with us. This is a Real Talk episode. Yes. Looking forward to another Real Talk stream. Oh my god, Rusty. Rusty is loving it. Yes.
So am I, my friend. So am I.
Oh man, yes. Right? Because we always watch music streaming, you know, so I thought we should just do something. It's still the vocals, and vocals is still voice. So this is still voice right now. Yeah.
You know, maybe next time, whosoever might, if they feel like they want to come on personally and ask a one-on-one question on screen, go ahead.
Oh, but yes. So to anyone who would like to come up on the screen, but I think they will be shy, Deacon Frost. I think they will be shy to come on live, just be here on the screen with you, to ask the questions.
Well,
They're even shy to ask.
Maybe
to
just their
ask it on
voice,
the
maybe.
chat. Yes. But guys, if you guys want to do that, you can. Because if you are on the screen and you get to see, Deacon Frost, like eye to eye right here, and he gets to see you too, that would be more of like a more intimate, right? Yeah, and then, he can address you more, and give you more of his inputs. Yes. And maybe that way it's more comments. Oh my god. Okay, hold on a second. Yes. Thank you, Mr. Carm. Appreciate it, Mr. Carm. Thank you for staying there on YouTube. Oh my god. I recommend Soul. Oh my god, Rusty. Yes. And then Soul is saying I recommend Rusty.
Okay, that's the two people already. We have 2 volunteers already. Thank you, guys. 2 volunteers right there.
All right, folks. Then you both can actually come on then. Yeah. Yes. Both of you on my screen.
That's awesome.
Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Yes. Crazy. Miss Abby, are you still watching? Because like she's commenting me privately. What's going on here? Okay. Yes. Oh, okay. So Miss Abby is just saying that she enjoyed much, like, the stream, because she was able to get some answers and she was able to express herself and get to ask questions, so yes, thank you so much, Abby. Okay, thank you. All right.
It's good. That's good. I'm glad that everyone actually had just a small bit of enlightenment clear up some stuff, because again, I can feel that a lot of persons feels more relieved and feel more relaxed, right? Because it's good to just talk about stuff um without having any reservations, or without having or fear of prosecution and how persons look at you. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how people look at you, right? Again, it comes down to loving yourself, right? When you love yourself, it doesn't matter what the world thinks of you. It matters what you think of yourself, right? And that's very important, right? So let's do this again some other time, right?
Yes. From love talk to pillow talk from Miss Ansel and Decon. Yes. Well, thank you so much, Mr. Carm. We are here. Of course, I will ask Deacon Frost to come on and do an episode again, just something like this. You know, we'll arrange it, but by that time, get ready, guys. And come out more. Okay, just ask away. Just share. All right. Well, guys, this has been a great night. Appreciate you all for coming over. Thank you so much. And to those of you who were here on our earlier, segment, I would say that was a music show kind of thing. We were able to meet our Valentine Duet, our winners earlier, Christian and Helen. So yes, thank you so much for if you were there. Thank you for supporting. But right now, oh my God, did he just tear his paper and it's making noise? Okay, Deacon Frost, hold on. Oh my God, can you show all the notes? Oh my God, back to back for a paper, folks. He actually made some notes. Can I ask why did you make notes? Is that a note for you?
No, this is a note from this is how I know what's happening in the chat. That's how I know how to direct my answers, because what comes to me, I write it down and I know how to put it out there. That's how this note actually helped me to get to Soul.
Wow, did you hear that, Soul? So he was writing all the notes and he's trying to pay attention with the comments and he's writing it down. And with that notes, that's the way he got to you. So oh man. Thank you so yes. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, thank you so much, Deacon Frost, for your time and for sharing, your inputs and your advices and for sharing your talent to us. Thank you so much for being here and spending your time also, for how many hours now that you've been here. You're sitting with me technically for 3 hours and a half, I would say, even more, almost 4 hours, so I appreciate that. Yes. Good night to everybody. And
It's always
hope
good to
see you
sit with the
guys.
queen.
Thank you. Yes, thank you so much, guys. Hope to see you guys next time. Rusty Chain, Soul Selected on Twitch. Thank you so much for being there and for staying with us. Mr. Carmelo, of course, good night to you, sir. I hope you are good to go now to go to bed. Okay. Yes, a good night, everybody. Yes. Thank you. Yes,
Good night to everyone.
cool.
Thank you for having me.
Yes. Okay, thank you so much, Deacon Frost. I will close the night with my last song, as I always do. I will try, even though I don't have voice, but I will, just to kind of change the course. But everybody can wish our love, say hi and goodbye to Deacon Frost, everyone. Thank you, Deacon. Appreciate
You're
it.
welcome. No problem.
Bye for now.
Bye.
All right. Oh my God. Yes. Thank you everybody for tuning in here, folks. I hope to see you guys next weekend. We'll see what we got for next weekend, but hopefully we will get to have this kind of episode, hoping as soon as, as long as Deacon Frost will have time for us. Yes. Okay, cool. Yes. Thanks everybody. Okay, so I normally close up the night with some songs, and I'll just do one right now. I don't have much voice as of this point, but I wanna just close it with a warm and mellow and yes, yeah. Thanks, Decon. Last song for the memories. Oh my God. Okay, Mr. Karam, what we got? Okay, let's do okay, I'll do this one. I always sing this, but I don't know if Rusty has something else that he would like to recommend, but just a chill song, guys, because I don't have a voice now. He's going down. He's going to sleep. Um, let's do. Okay, hold on a second. Oh my God, I don't even have voice, folks. But I will do it for you, just to kind of change the chorus for a little bit. Okay, hold on a second. Good night, everyone, and thank you for being here today. See you guys next time. This is MCVelvet and our guest earlier, Deacon Frost. See you, folks. Yes. Goodbye, everybody. Good night. You remember me when the west wind moves on the fields of barley. You'll forget the sun in its jealous sky as we walk in fields of gold. So she took her love for the days a while on the fields of barley. In his arms she fell as her chair came down among the fields of gold. Will you stay with me? Will you be my love among the fields of barley? We'll forget the sun in its jealous sky as we lie in fields of gold. See the west wind move like a lover's soul on the fields of barley. Feel her body rise when you kiss her mouth among the fields of gold. I never made a promises lie, and there have been some that I've broken, but I swear in the days still left, we'll walk in fields of gold. We'll walk in fields of gold. Woo! Good night, everybody. Appreciate you all. Yes. Miss Abby, shout out to Budoy Palaboy. Many years have passed since those summer days among the fields of barley. See the children run as the sun goes down among the fields of gold. You'll remember me when the west wind moves on the fields of barley. You can tell the sun in its jealous sky as we walked in fields of gold. As we walked in fields of gold. And we walk in fields of gold. Yes. All right, everybody. Thank you guys very much for being here. Appreciate you all. Hope to see you guys next time. Thank you so much. Have a good night, everybody. Appreciate everyone for being here. See you guys next time. Yes, the only one. Yes, shout out to you on YouTube. Well, better late than never, but thank you for coming. Yes. Rusty Chain, good night, good night, good night. Yes, good night to you all. Soul Selected, yes. Miss Abby, Mr. Carmelo, yes, thank you, sir. To those of you who's still here, oh my God, I had to end it like that. Yes, bye for now, folks. I hope to see you guys next time, all right? We'll talk about more about life, about love, and about anything else. And this is your host, MC Velvet, with our very first segment ever, Real Talk, right here on the vocals, everybody. So hope to catch you guys next time again. And yeah, have a good night. Stay safe. All right. Bye for now.